playing with my mind. You leave me on one day at a time. I'm doing fine. You tell me that it's different this time, but yourself, baby. Oh, you like well, baby. Let me take care of you. Let me take care of you. Oh, you tell yourself, baby. Oh, you like well, baby. Let me take care of you. Let me take care of you.
Welcome back. Unsure if you guys can hear me. Make sure to hit me up in chat if you can. Are they wired? I think it has to go through here. I'm not 100% sure. You want to sit down and hang out till pot's fire? I'm not 100% sure if we are hearable yet. Hearable. Oh, thank you, Doobs. Saying we're loud and clear. Jim also saying we can hear you. The person who was just helping me solve a problem, the man, the myth, the engineer, the luminous engine. Gosh.
Yeah, what's up?
You were actually just on the pod that we were watching. Is your name there? Corner.
That is me.
Yeah. So you had quite the tournament run in both halves. You've been essentially playing what a lot of people might consider as being the most complicated deck in the format for 48 hours. How you feeling?
Tired, but I'm feeling good. The last game was a mentally taxing game. Not even so much because of the game actions being taken. Obviously, piloting takes practice and stuff. But being in a pod with friends, getting into I've played with all those guys before, and getting into a pod where it feels bad to win because you're dating your friends from top 16 like that hurts. So a super fun pod. I mean, the Molda 4 keeping Money Changer, Collector Oof, Misty Rainforest, Scrubland as the entire keep was certainly not what I expected to get me there, but hey, Oof is Oof is a heck of a drug.
It's one of the like hidden costs in my mind of either playing in a CDH tournament or even just standing on the sideline. So for instance, like Mystic Remora has a pretty, what seems on its face, upfront cost.
Yep.
Each turn, you put an AH counter on it in your upkeep, and then you pay mana. But sometimes what players don't realize is you're drawing cards, and you're Soul Ring this, Mana Vault that, but you can't cast any of them because you have to pay for fish. And so you're just watching everyone else develop while you have cards in hand. And theoretically, having a ton of cards in hand is supposed to be good because play them. But the board state keeps staying in a place where you have to stay ever vigilant. And you keep being racked with this decision of, am I supposed to pay for fish? I feel like tournaments can oftentimes put players, or once again, people being on the sidelines in similar positions of even hear from the casting chair, watching friends, comrades, mortal enemies, perhaps. Both of the highs and lows of the tournament experience. And I know you know this because you're a Stacks player, but it is a painful thing to watch the light go out of someone's eyes.
Yeah.
And sometimes when you're in the position of you're burying them 6 feet under, everything's going as it plans. It's easy to be like, well, it's just business. This is how tournaments go. But especially the closer you are to the person, the better friend they are, and the more like a little bit of the light goes out from your eyes as well.
Yeah, it certainly is. Can be tough. Like I said, everyone I was playing with, absolutely fantastic players. It was a fantastic game. Huge shout out, Pigeon High, like super fun game. Sorry again to lock you there with me. Oopsie. But it was a blast.
So a couple of questions I would have. Sorry to interrupt, but I do want to hear you talk about some couple things. For one, since we didn't get to have as much of an ear on the conversations we might like, if you don't mind serving as a mouthpiece for some of the conversations I had while you're in the pod, and now that you look back over it, some of those critical conversations that really, really affected the outcome of the game.
Early on, Pigeon obviously had the turn on fish. I'm talking about how I mulled to 4, right? Downplaying what I had. Obviously, Oof is very good in the pod, but just so Pigeon lands the fish. Everyone gets slightly accelerated start with mana rocks, and I go, all right, cool. My Oof is good. It's gonna catch them unexpectedly. Land the Oof. Threat immediately shifts towards me. I'm like, hey guys, I'm on a Molda 4. I have drawn 2 cards, and I just go, cool. Like, I understand you think I'm threatening. We're chilling. A rotation goes by. I top deck a land top deck land for turn 1. Top deck to Oppo. Pigeon goes for the fetch. I Oppo the fetch. Obviously, super powerful. Then, oh no, I did Seal of Primordium turn 3, turn 4 was the Oppo.
Ah.
But the Seal of Primordium, everyone's like, what's that for? Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, look, guys, I'm trying not to die. Right? If the oof goes away, Tyler in seat 4 had a crazy amount of acceleration. He played into the fish.
Oh, yeah.
Specifically to try and draw cards. They were already talking about how none of them can play if there's an oof on board. Surprise, surprise, an oof stayed on board. Until I could
turns out
figure
they
it
were correct.
So yeah, so early on I became the threat. And I think at one point you can see me reveal my hand to Pigeon because he's talking about how good I am. And I just go, here's an Abigail. This is my 1 card in hand. And I was like, you know what? Everybody, here's an Abigail. Put it face up on the table. And just went, look, I'm in top deck mode just like you guys.
Okay.
Like, you need to answer the oof. I need to be able to progress. Currently, neither of us can do either. We're just all sitting here in this misery that I created together.
Look, I realize this is a prison of my own design, but it is a prison all the same
for all of us, right? Once I started getting my engines online, I actually think I missed an Acathian money changer trigger at one point. But just slowly sitting there, gaining value. Flipping my pet card, Collar of the Claw, for the win was pretty cool.
Yeah.
That is my favorite card in the deck. It's my little bit of spice. I'm still using that as the win condition, was super fun.
Someone just asked in chat, is the redemption still on? Yes. We just saw you on stream in the 5th round, and right now we're waiting for pods to come out. Are you in the bubble? Are you locked?
No, I am 16. I should be well locked. There is a non-zero that I am in first place coming out of redemptions.
One time.
Yeah, so that seating was not too good, not too bad for me throughout the event, but getting to end on what should be a seat 1 or 2 feels really, really good.
That'd be super cool. I know something that we were chatting about earlier is Eric was like, who is this Josh guy? Like, what do we know about him? And one of the things I was talking about is that you're a huge Factorio fan. And one of the things that it's always super duper fascinating to me to talk with players about is this idea of tournament endurance. And I think Factorio is well known. It often goes with the name Cractorio because it encourages people to play this like manic episode marathon session of the game. And it does so because there's all these little interactions you're always looking to optimize. The factory must grow.
Yeah.
And Tyam seems like it's kind of similar. So I imagine if you're in a late game board state, there's all these, kind of different line yourself of, and does this interaction work this way? And how many make -1/-1 counters are on Walfords? And on and on and on. But at some point, like, it becomes more and more difficult to remember the combo line.
Yeah.
And, the mental fatigue starts to kick in, and one person can only drink so much caffeine. So now that you are on the tail end of the 2nd day of full-on tournament magic, 3 days of being away from home, being always on the move, always shuffling up, I mean, how are you still going? What reservoir are you reaching into to say, like, I can do it, I can get there, all I have to do is turn my collector roof? Deafening silence.
So, like, honestly, I think one of the strengths I have in tournament, and I talked about this, shout out to everyone's bad at Magic. They did an episode with me.
Yeah.
Love those guys.
They're so good.
I grew up competing nationally in rock climbing. So I did martial arts competitively, and I did rock climbing competitively for pretty much my entire childhood.
That's so cool.
So something that I think I've gotten very, very good at is being able to coast for the beginning of a game, similar to the beginning of a climb. The beginning of a tournament climb, they set up so that it's how high can you get.
Yeah.
And so the first 10 moves you can do in your sleep.
Yeah.
The next 10 moves are a challenge.
Okay.
The last 10 moves are close to impossible, and the last move you shouldn't be able to execute.
Yeah.
And so me having that just mentality of like, all right, I can go in, I don't need to be all the way at 100% the entire time. Let's me relax through the beginning, get into the mid game, and then in the end game, turn on the switch and really start thinking, pushing all the way.
Yeah.
It's not to say that I'm not trying the entire game, but it's not full board.
Yeah, I mean, I think I really like that analogy of rock climbing because it reminds me of like if you're like an alpinist and you like you're flying you're climbing Mount Kilimanjaro or you like climbing like frozen waterfalls and stuff. Like the pinnacle of what you're able to do most oftentimes is a non-oxygen assisted climb of Everest. And they'll say, why would you do something so death defying? And people will often say, quite famously, because it's there.
Yeah.
However, CDH players in search of an even greater challenge might find themselves in a similar place of rock climbers. There are moves built into routes because they're supposed to be impossible to climb, or it's so far either strategically or moves based in the next category, V8, V9, V10, that like there's literally a miracle would have to take place for you to be able to, in the middle of a competition, be able to climb that mountain, make that move. And I know something that you've talked about being a personal goal of yours is wanting to take Time to the Invitational. Talk to me a little bit about that.
Yeah. So I've been tournament grinding for probably a year and a half now. One of my buddies got a free invite to Fishbowl from Crit League, or something. So Isaac gets this free invite. And shout out to Isaac. He's like, "You want to come with?" And his wife messaged me and was like, "Can you go with?" So I end up going to Fishbowl, and I got 42nd or something, and had just the time of my life. It was one of my super fun memories. Had some really high highs, some really low lows. Sorry, Logan.
Yeah, so it goes. So it goes.
But had an absolute blast. And I said, you know what? I want to do this. I'd been playing locally in Denver for a little bit. And just starting doing it. I love Time. I've been playing it since it was printed. Card was spoiled, and I was like, that's exactly what I want to do. Like you said, I like managing all the little things.
Yeah.
And so it was a deck that I picked up really early on. Didn't play it in CDH, played it in casual, much to my friend's chagrin. So played it casually. It was a little powerful. We certainly weren't on Cradle or anything crazy yet, but dialed it back, played it casually. Got into CDH, started playing it there, and I've certainly been trying to climb the mountain to Envy. I think I'm ranked 108 right now.
Okay.
Although after the guaranteed, I hope top 16, and who knows, maybe a win at this. We'll see what happens. Right, gotta look for the next peak.
Yeah. So, what are some of the steps in between here and there? There's still some time left in this season. There's big tournaments. So one, there's the kind of like obstacle challenge of like, what tournaments do I need to take down? Then there's the more practical challenge of like, what do I need to change, or what tools in my toolkit do I need to be able to climb those obstacles?
Yeah, I'm as far as what I'm doing, just as tools at my disposal. Luckily, my work is awesome and my wife is awesome, so I get to travel. So I got at least 3, maybe 4 more platter diamonds that I'm gonna get to go to. Just Jam, Siege. Come on out, it's gonna be a blast.
Yeah.
Fishbowl and maybe Summer Showdown.
Okay.
So that obviously helps, right? Just getting to go get as many games as I can, as many opportunities is step 1. As far as step 2 and what I'm doing to prep, locals in Colorado, surprise, surprise, we have some good players, and
they're brutal.
They like making sure that I have it. So that certainly helps. And then the next step after that, I would say, is having a good community surrounding me. All of these tournaments I'm going to, I get to go with friends. I get to go with people who I care about. And so having a good community to make it so that, doing these back-to-back tournaments every other weekend.
Yeah.
It could really start tearing you down, but getting to come and hang out and have fun with people like you, it makes it a lot easier, and also has people to bounce ideas off of. Sitting down and talking to Jason or Pigeon or Austin or you or whoever about what we think the meta will look like helps a ton, right? Making the 1 or 2 card changes. Usually I'm on Chance of Mephistopheles. This weekend I'm on Disruptor Flute, right? Little changes that I talk to the group about, just figuring out how it works. So,
oh man, did standings just come out?
I am seat 1 at table 10. So let's go see what we can do.
Yeah, get out there, go get yours. We are excited to see what you rip off those tie-am flips. Good luck, you won't need it. I don't know about you guys, but I hope you enjoyed that conversation as much as I did. I definitely enjoy talking with tie-am players. What do they do playing against them? I know it has been a long day for the stream. We've been through highs, we've been through lows, we've been through startup, restarts, but we still have quite a bit to go before we tear down. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for sticking around with us. For those who are joining in now, seeing those stream numbers going up, we finished up the main event earlier today with quite a fantastic Final Four. What do you say so myself? And then right now we are following the secondary run of the tournament. This isn't the quest. This is a side quest. We just saw 5 rounds of Swiss. Games on and off stream were fascinating and incredible. And then now we are watching our top 16 pods. You're welcome to sit down if you want. Oh, Brenton. I do have to say I apologize for lowering the value of your Loomer card, but I must say, if I'm being a little bit selfish, it was just as fun for me as I hope it was for you. It was a pleasure seeing you at this tournament. Always great seeing a fellow bear enjoyer. Speaking of enjoying things, you may be looking at the bottom right-hand side of the screen and thinking, that guy who's giving the thumbs up seems like he's having a really good time. Well, that's because Kyle from That's a Good Card knows a good event when he sees one. That's why he came to Portland to play. That's why they were playing Corval. That's why they came and chatted with us on stream. That is why we chose to kind of screen clip them and make them an emoji, because today's events, both the main quest and the side quest, all of the proceeds are going to the Children's Cancer Association. If you would like to take part in that effort, maybe you weren't able to fly out to Portland, maybe you weren't able to make it to top 16 in the redemption event, maybe all you're able to do is watch stream here with us this evening. I assure you there is nothing only about it. We are so grateful for your time, your energy, and we are especially thankful if you are able to donate, even if it's just $1, using the QR code. That's a good card saying lol zing. I don't know who's gonna tell them, but zing isn't a magic card. Oh, no, you're good. I mean, only if you want to. There's no pressure either. I'm just sitting talking. Yeah, Papa Squad, Aubrey. You guys may remember Stellarly Main, Tivit, and Poster from earlier. We're just talking about how long the tournament's been and how exciting it is to see players going to top 16. Are you a frequent enjoyer of tournaments? Is this a familiar scene to you? Are the sites boring at this point, or is this first tournament? Is it like the most exciting part? Do you tell us where your emotions are at?
Yeah, I mean, this is hands down the largest tournament that's been in the Pacific Northwest.
Yeah.
I just don't know. I think there was 250 people signed up for the main event.
Yeah.
Over 120 or something like that.
Yeah.
For this event. It's just incredible the turnout of people who've come over. I played our locals. There's a wonderful community out here in Portland that has regularly is firing 70-80% tournaments every month. But this is a new one for me. This is the most Magic I've played in a weekend in a very, very long time.
Whoa. So let's do some breakdown. Let's do some analysis as everyone in their own little way breaks down a little. Looking back over the course of your tournament run, both in the main event and in the side event, is there anything that you are looking at the players in Top Cut and thinking, next time at a tournament at this size, mayhaps the Quest 2, or if I'm going to travel to another large tournament, maybe in the East or something of that ilk, what do you want to do next time to make sure I'm the one in pod 1, seat 1, me, Aubrey. A for at the beginning, at the top. A for Aubrey.
I mean, I think one of the greatest and most interesting things is just like getting through the Swiss rounds and getting that early W. I think it's probably not a surprise to a lot of folks, but like getting that first win under your belt it feels so
Someone better tell Gavin
rewarding.
Verhey, but that's the real game changer in my opinion.
Right.
Oh man, to be able to at least get like 5 points underneath your feet, that is some solid ground for sure.
I think that's one of the things too. Like going into round one, I think I approach that game with I've got to win this one. Get those 5 points underneath my belt. But I'd love to see more players sort of think through that framework because you can really feel that desperation ramp up as you get into round 3, round 4, like in the middle of the slog. You start to see people make mistakes as they're playing from a place of drawing desperation as they're trying to get that first dub.
Something that I know is really big out on the West Coast is something that we were just chatting with Ty and Josh about. And I know it's something that me and Kyle have in commmen. And is rock climbing. I don't know. Do you rock climb at all?
I used to boulder a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, I was a big fan of bouldering. I was never very good at belay. I was a bit more of a sprinter than a marathon runner myself. But something that is really, really fascinating to me is the idea of like visualization and the muscle memory that develops if you're trying to like climb a route and you fall. You climb a route and you fall. And I sometimes experience the same thing in a CDH player tournament where I like try to win. I get forced to a draw. I try to like get something out early, like a necro or this huge power piece like a Ristic, and then I just keep draw this, draw that, and then I never seem to be able to make it to the end and get those coveted 5 points.
Yes.
And so talking with Yaw, one of the things that he's mentioned, both as the coach of rock climbers, but also as a manager and a leader in a bunch of different senses, is the idea of like visualization, which I know I've experienced a lot of success with in rock climbing. Okay, a lot of success meaning I went from like V2 to V3.
I mean, that's a huge, that's still a big success. Growth is success, right?
Tripled the difficulty.
I mean, that's a great, because I feel like in, when it comes to grades and like that jump from V3, V2, V3 is a big one where you start to have to pay attention to your footwork and try to think through, campusing that route and figuring out what is your ideal story.
Yeah, it's a big step, but a smaller handhold.
Well, I mean, I think that's really important. Like, feel like you talked about this narrative. I think a lot of pilots should take a little bit of time just to think, what is the ideal story of every, like, whenever you're playing the story you want to tell. I think about these Rockside pilots. That story usually starts with a turn 1 necro. Damn, right? Right? Atali is wanting that turn 1 Atali. If you think about some like more control decks, Tivit, for my narrative going into this weekend, I wanted to say, hey, I want to get a turn 3, turn 4 Tivit. I want to have some early stacks pieces, early interaction to slow down these tempo games, and then close out with a silence and a time save, right? Like that's my ideal script.
Awesome. Well, let's take that ideal script and let's move on to the next chapter. Instead of just being in one game already, I get Tivit out. I vote for 2 treasures. Everyone else votes for 3 clues, like always happens. I have transmute in hand. I cast it, time sieve. Boom. Bada bing, bada 5 points. Zooming out, what's the narrative that you would like to kind of begin telling the opening statements, right? The first paragraph. Make sure that next time you go to a tournament, you're the one in top cut. You are the villain of the tournament. Everyone's saying it's all about Aubrey. If I'm going to win, I have to take her down because I was talking to her and she said her mission statement for this tournament is, I'm ready, say it.
Win. Win at all costs. Let's go. Let's win. I mean, let's talk about it. Like, tournaments are really funny, right? Because there is that draw incentive structure. Like, there is that benefit from having that extra point and not having that 0. But I think what's a real challenge in a tournament structure is when you start to default to I just need, right? Like, how does your gameplay, your mentality shift when you shift towards I just need a draw?
Yeah, I am. I would like to kind of like turn the page on it a little bit because when it comes to like growth, self-compassion, maturation in a wide variety of categories, something that's really important oftentimes that comes up, it's one of the cliches that we tend to hear a lot, is that like the importance of like good enough, right? The importance of like, it wasn't perfect, maybe it wasn't everything it needed to be, but what it was good enough. How are we able to kind of pair this idea of like, I need to be able to have sustainable growth. I need to be comfortable with the idea that if I draw 3 games, the real win is recognizing that I need to improve my sequencing, and I should be able to mulligan a little bit more aggressively, with the idea of like, if I am going to make it to the end of a tournament, nothing short of a win or me is good enough.
I think that's a really interesting sort of like point of like, how do you analyze these games? How do you debrief the slew of games in a tournament, especially when your brain's starting to mush? Right? That's what we're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Our brains are talking to mush. And I think one of the most important things that like a player can do, right, is take a moment to pause after these games. So what did you learn? A moment to analyze, right? The way I think about things is 3 minor mistakes in a turn cycle means a win. It doesn't matter who makes those minor mistakes, but like, if you're looking at this pod, if you've made a minor sequencing error or a minor misevaluation of things like that, those 3 things open up that window for you. And your ability as a player to identify that and capitalize on it is something that's really hard to do. It's so hard.
Yeah, it's really difficult.
So hard. This game is so hard.
Well, let's practice it. As we talk about turning the corner, let's turn the microscope over to the pod. We've got Boros Wayne on Zerta in seat 1. We have Trevor on Vivi, an is it list, so in your ballpark, because I know you're still a lead pilot. We've got Zach on Rao. So, we over a bite-sized magic, borrowing list from MTG Bases. And then we have Will on Tim Necrom, the bottom right. Let's imagine, that you're any one of these players in the pod. You're Zerta, you're Vivi, you're Rao, you're Tim Necrom. What are you expecting those kind of 3 mistakes that you mentioned to happen in the first turn or 2 that you want to be keeping in your mind while you're mulliganing, so that when the players misstep, you're able to take the right step?
This is a really fascinating pod, right? Like, I'm loving seeing Zerta, I believe in seat 1, is that correct? And
I
then we're
believe
going
so,
to
yeah.
Vivi and then Blue Farm. If I'm that Blue Farm pilot, I'm thinking, like, oh no, right? Because like, we're expecting fast pushes out of Eevee, fast pushes out of Ral. What I'm really interested in is what Wayne is going to be mulliganing for. There's a great local Zerta pilot here locally. What I'm thinking through from a Zerta is, how do you slow down these is it players? Find a window for yourself that Blue Farm player can't interact with, and try to push for your win there. What jumps out to you in this pod?
I think something that I would be curious about is the speed at which we're going to be going down the highway here.
Right.
Zerta is a deck that can go fast, it can go slow. We were talking about it earlier with Comedian. And it's also something we were talking about earlier as well, when you're talking about the tempo that you want playing at. Zerta can go really, really fast if you just absolutely get just a god hand. It's actually not that difficult, given that you have such a potent combo piece in the command zone, but also it's able to run some pretty powerful and potent stacks pieces that are going to stop more stormy Izzet decks like Vivi and Rao. However, I would also be worried that if I try to turn this into a war of attrition, there's a Sanskrit deck in seat 4 that is suspiciously high on the list of EDH top 16 commanders. So I'm not quite sure what I'd want to do.
I mean, this is the interesting part, and one of the most interesting parts about Blue Farm is the ability to adapt and pivot, right? And this cycle of mulligans is probably the most important decisions as part of this game. If I'm in Blue Farm, I'm thinking like, all right, like, I'm going to be mulling for interaction because one of these 3 other players is going to push.
Yeah,
right.
That's
so
true. I don't know if it's going to be me, but I'll tell you what, it's going to be somebody, and it's going to be pretty early.
So the game plan has to be, let's slow things down, so you're not the only person policing this push, right? From what I'm really interested in from Wayne's perspective is, does he go aggressive, right, knowing that he might catch that interaction that Blue Farm set up, or does he do they mulligan for a more slower, grindier, more mid game?
So let's imagine that you're in seed 4. You're the Blue Farm player, and you are able to keep like an early hand. It's got an Esper Sentinel. It's got, so you can kind of pull from a bunch of different pieces in your list, so you can basically cast almost whatever you want on turn 2. And you don't immediately have to pass the turn. Maybe we'll have an open as well.
I see there's some good luck Labubu's in that deck box as well. So like,
the best of luck, the best of Labubu's.
True.
assuming that you're able to pull from like the turbo or control, what are things you're going to try and interact with the pod with, or what's a grenade that you try to toss in as like a blue farm pilot to try and disrupt the Zerta that gambled on trying to go faster than everyone else to make sure that you get to see the light of day of turn 3.
I think this will be up to Will, but something that I've seen for a lot of the last, 11 rounds of Magic that I played are blue farm players holding up an orange chant. Saying like, hey, I'm going to show the table. I've got this orange chant. If you do this, and using, talking through and using the threaten effect of a silence. To sort of slow down this game.
Yeah,
that's what I'm expecting.
Yeah, that's true. It's one of those like little pieces of irony that I always find endlessly humorous in CDH. Is nothing gets people talking more than a silence.
Nothing. Right? How funny is that?
Yeah, if you want to, it's like a Git pro. It's like all these different things, and all tied up into one. And someone's just going to cast like an artist talent out of VV, and you show them like, here's the orange chant. I don't know if I need to use this because Ral wasn't able to develop as quickly as you are, and I have a floating mana, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little trigger happy right now. VV all of a sudden is like, let me tell you something. No.
Right?
Man, you can choose what I choose for. You can choose what I choose for. In fact, you can choose if I even use the trigger.
I'm a big fan of maybe we can design our own card. One blue, just yap. Right? And then it puts a trigger on the stack. Doesn't do anything, just put the trigger on the stack.
Yep. Yeah. It's one of the hidden effects that lies in the cards. People love flashing silence.
So let's see right here. It looks like is Wayne on 7 so Zerta on 7 and VB on.
That's what I've been told. We get 80 bucks.
7 as well.
You're on 7 as well.
7 as well. So we're continuing to see mulligans from Ral and Blue Farm.
That paid for the Praetor's Grasp.
Okay, it looks like Wayne decided to mulligan that hand.
I did not.
Or no, maybe they're just picking it up and shuffling it around.
Got it.
Yeah.
It looks like they are deciding to.
I also was one.
They're a top card enjoyer.
And then food and drinks. Yes.
I had another interesting question. I'm assuming that Ral is going to move for really fast.
I'm gonna whisper to this mic the
right,
whole stream.
My question then becomes like, what is this VV?
Let me know if you hear me, chat.
Oh,
I'm here for you.
How do they decide to mulligan? Are they
Getting
going
no
to push
fucks.
aggressively as well to try to proactively have a game plan, or are they going to try to
These
slow
guys
this
are absolute chuds.
ability to?
I'm in a total chud pod right now.
Yeah,
Lots
as
of
well
chuds.
as like Zerta, Ral, Tindakram. You not only know what to expect, but you usually know the lines of which they're going to do it. VV definitely has the well-known combo lines of like, Tandem Lookout, Ophidian Eye, Curiosity. But how they get there is a route that we still haven't quite figured out as a format. We're still kind of working towards having, there's not really a definitive VV list yet.
Right.
I know that we have a local player in Colorado, Cortez, and I have lost to them so many times, that I'm convinced, they have the best 99 there is. But also, I love getting to play Magic with Ya, and he's on 20 plus different cards. And I just have to imagine that Trevor, if we were able to compare all of them on Moxfield, without a doubt has their own spice as well. And so, are we going to see we've seen Polymorph VV? Are they hard control? Are they on a bunch of pieces like Blazing Shoal? Or is Party Crasher the Convoke instant? That's
I believe so, right?
Yeah. I think that's also something I might have a hard time not over focusing on is what's happening in seat 2.
Well played.
Someone correctly pointing out that the card you designed would have to be a Phyrexian mana because it causes pain to the table.
Yes, excellent.
Collaborative minds will prevail.
Something I've been thinking about a lot as well is just the place of spot removal in this format.
Yeah.
I know that a lot of players run spot removal. We talk about premium removal being bounce, right? Floodmaw being the standout here. It's been interesting seeing players play a lot more Amphibian Downpour over board wipes. We've heard discussions of Blue Farm pilots reconsidering putting on Fire Covenant.
Ooh, that is one we have not seen in a long time. It used to be a staple when there was a pirate goblin that was very important to get rid of at a moment's notice.
Right. But as we see these sort of commander-centric, creature-centric lines where people are playing creatures to dodge commonly played like stack interaction, I think there's a real question of what is the place of spot removal versus board wipes in our format?
Is there one that you think should see more play? I, for one, I'll go ahead and I'll reveal my hand first. I'm a huge snapback user. I think I originally started running into it with the Jason, our local Blue Farm pilot, using it as a way of kind of like kickstarting lines, especially post Necro. Just any of those like free spells that you're able to offer to get born out. And I then played it in Rock Thras, and I began to really enjoy it both as a piece of removal, but also as a combat piece or a combo piece if I'm looking to like get my Cloud Fairies back to hand, or something of that ilk. Are there any like single pieces of or pieces of single target interaction or spot removal that you feel like should see more play in general, or that would be especially valuable in this pod?
Look, pod, my question for Exit players is if they're running Pyrokinesis. If we're thinking about snapback lines, that's one of those that if you're in queue, if you've been queuing a lot, you've seen that card get played around. But I think a lot of CDH players may not have seen a Pyrokinesis in recent years.
Yeah, it's always shocked me. Actually, it's really funny that you bring that up. I actually was made aware of that.
Area, we're running probably 100 plus
want to be
players.
Right? You just want to get stuff on the stack, get those counters up, and you get the commander bonus of everything being a ritual. Mulligans are wrapping up here, so we expect to see some rituals here soon as well. But yeah, I think that is definitely a card I would like to start seeing in the 99 and 98s a little bit more, because it's so versatile and is relatively cheap.
It's a great card. We should talk about it more.
Honestly, if I win this game, 30% off whole site.
And we've got some pretty commander side
Judges, if you're listening, free shipping.
It's been interesting in Tivit discords. I think people have been discussing, cuts, Toxic Deluge, Amphibian Downpour, the Green Verdict, a lot of these board wipes to sort of counteract these Cradle decks. It makes me wonder, is there a place for more board wipes than more?
I did not think I was going to do this well on Rao.
And if you watch earlier streams, Sam on Ashling is a local terror. Pyroclasming boards left and right.
Yeah.
I know that our local Zerta player has teched certain outlets in order to survive a pyroclasm.
Yeah, I bet, especially because like there's a lot of Log Thras running around here. I bet that Ashling is, whoosh, it's a nightmare maker.
Us in the Pacific Northwest, we love our trees.
Some comments from the chat. Joe saying Fire Covenant is also mega doo-doo into the face of D-SWAT. I definitely agree with that. I will say D-SWAT turns a bunch of things into mega doo-doo. So I would need a little bit more in order to cut it. I think something that I find really difficult about Fire Covenant specifically is it costs a lot of mana and it costs a lot of life. But depending on the pod you're in, you might really, really need that extra spot removal. Joe also saying Frog Rain is super sweet. I guess someone's talking about the chocolate frogs from Hogwarts.
Top 16's not bad. Let's see where we can go. Oh, wait.
Or maybe not.
Little fist bumps. The game looks like it
little fist bumps.
Beauty.
See how long it takes for them to turn to fisticuffs.
Am I helping? Yes. And then let me take a picture of my hand.
You ever paid 15 life to wipe your own board? No. I'd win.
I mean, paying 15 life to win is nothing, right?
Quick Twitter post, and then we're good to go.
You pay 15 life for your own cards, and sometimes you pay 15 life to clear everyone else's cards.
That's so true. Sounds like maybe you should put Necrologia and Tivit.
I have it in my trade binder.
What? Mishra's Workshop.
Turn 1. If you're Zerta, you'd love to see that workshop
That's
card.
incredible. Mox Diamond. Oh.
Arcane Signet?
Fetching us for Land.
Arcane Signet.
Moon Silver Key.
Oh, yeah, we lost.
Ooh, Moon Silver Key.
So there's the tutor. I feel like Wayne is starting real strong.
Yeah,
with
it's
this
treating
push.
us to a double feature card in our feature match. Moon Silver Key, I think most players are familiar with it because it is something that a lot of Cannon players used to run because it could cut a couple different parts of their combo. What combo pieces is it able to pull from Wayne's list for some of our viewers who may be a little bit less familiar with how Zerda operates?
So if I remember correctly, right, you'll be looking at Assault Lines in order to generate infinite mana. So this Moon Silver Key represents the ability to tutor that classic Kinnan artifact. If it is in a hand, of course, there's also the ability to potentially tutor for an outlet for that infinite mana. So really flexible tutor for folks who haven't played against haven't played against it in a moment.
Yeah, we see mana of a bunch of different sources and the ability to turn it into a combo piece. Yikes!
Love to see that flexibility, right?
A fetch coming out of Eevee. Very wise, very mindful, very demure.
What I'm really wondering is how sweaty are Will's palms right now after you see that Zerda.
With the firm grip they had on that library, it seems like they are remaining cool, calm, and confident. And I would expect nothing less from Wayne. I think, for me at least, they are a great example of what a professional CDH player is like. We see a Ragavan coming out. Great tempo play. I love the ability to attack other players' boards while building up your own resources. This kind of -1 for my opponent, +1 effect for me is something I love seeing in Magic. We see a Vexing Bauble coming out from Ral. I would not be surprised at all if the conversation they're having is, do I cause us to lose the game by casting this Vexing Bauble?
Right? Or do you develop your board into that Soul Ring?
Yeah.
Looking at this board, I don't really see a really compelling reason to play that Vexing Bauble, right? From what I understand, you would potentially be shutting off Blue Farm interaction.
Given the fact that they're showing a card to Zerda, based off where the board states are, I have to assume it's not a, what can we do to stop this Tim DeCrom? And it's more of like, I'm showing you this card so that you don't show me a Grim Monolith.
Right.
I'd rather you just hold it up then. I think you're showing that one. You know what I mean? Well, that's what I'm saying is you can develop.
I go back on development, right?
Right.
This is one of those moments where I think I would deploy the, I think you're a good enough player to
That's true. If I draw a card, then this becomes a bigger problem for you.
figure this out, right? Unless there's another option to be played. I really don't see
Gotta hold it up. I'm seat 1. This is
what is to be gained from playing that bauble.
If I hold this up.
Yeah. It's definitely not the position that Raul wants to be in. They're not as likely to get bodied by it in the way that other turbo lists might, because Raul is relatively comfortable paying mana for a lot of things, because it really wants those kind of like birdie effects to just keep chaining one red mana into a red mana plus 2 cards, and then turn it into another red mana, but now you have 3 cards. It's Vivi and Tim DeCrom that I would expect to be most likely shut down by that light stacks piece. And I have not seen anything, I don't know about you, Aubrey, to think that those are the players that I'm worried about. I think the main reason I would put a bauble into play is if I have the ability to, like if I could mystical tutor and then like crack it, or if I want to like double up on card draw for some reason on my next turn. But Wayne is a great pilot, even though they had to mulligan low. They got a great hand. I'm worried. I'm worried that I don't just need to progress my own board state, but I need to find a way to stop this Zerda from coming down.
Well, I think there's a really interesting thing here, like from Raul's perspective, right? I've never met a Raul player who've gone into a game and said, I can't wait to play my turn 1 Vexing Bauble, right? Like,
they'll never see it coming.
They'll never see it coming. I've never seen a Raul help police the table. I think if they walked into this round thinking, my narrative is to start with a turn 1 Bauble, I would have questions.
Yeah, I think they have a lot of questions. Why they haven't even fetched yet.
I think we can play a slower game. That's what I'm
but also I think an important piece of information as well is moving beyond just like who the commanders are, who the pilots are. We talked about Wayne, but the person piloting Raul, even though it's Pigeon's list, it's Zach Adler, someone who previously took down every Titan that our format had to offer in the previous Invitational. And if there is any aspect of the game that they are better at utilizing than most, if not all their players, it's not the stack, it's not graveyards, it's politics. And I think that they are in a position to get as much information they want from the table, and especially this early on in the game.
Especially this early in the game, you can take a little bit of time, and it seems like they made a decision. The ring into the bubble. Right? So it's coming down.
Yeah. Gambling man. I also wouldn't be surprised, while Zach is like a really, really good player, Ral is a list that takes a certain number of reps before a pilot can really, really feel confident on it. I think just the fact that they've made it into the top 16 is a great example that they have more than enough to get the job done in most situations. But I wouldn't be surprised if, as they're tutoring through the library, they're like, what gets me out of this?
I think this is one of my favorite part of redemption events is when players are bringing decks that they didn't play. It's their backup deck, or they've swapped decks with a friend, or they're getting the opportunity to have some fun and get reps with things that they're not necessarily experts in. Dust off old decks they haven't played in a minute, or try new ones.
Yeah. It looks like they must still be deciding if they want to use the floating colorless from Soul Ring to crack the bobble.
This sucks.
Such
a cool plan if you didn't go so crazy.
They're not going to have any zero rocks to play, or they would have done it before the bobble came down.
So we're seeing a dash Ragavan.
Ooh.
I don't know what
Let's think.
Dash Ragavan. Will says, I want my mana, I want my card, and I want it now.
Wow.
At the very least, I want it more than the Simian Spirit Guide.
I'm thinking maybe
No Flare of Dupe needed from me.
Right. It's who has bounce effects? It's probably BD, right?
Yeah.
Are you cool?
Shout out to the players. Move the active player token around. You know who you are.
You get my monkey.
Thank you for doing a good job of representing the board state for us in the casting area and for folks at home.
Yeah, it's because you know who you are that we know whose turn it is.
I think this is really interesting too, just not having audio this game right now. And Regan trying to figure out. Okay, so what's that Ragavan flip?
Cool. Land.
Uncertain.
We have the traffic rated. Decline to cast. It's okay. Now let's get over to Wayne on Zerto.
Really cool.
It would have been
My
really
turn
cool.
too.
Looks like that Moonsilver key was cracked and tutored.
Didn't have to dash that monkey.
Yeah.
Ah,
Do you have any areas
multiversal
of your
passage.
one trigger domain that you want to talk about?
Off of
I
VV.
don't like to. I'm not in position where I'm gonna do that.
Cool.
Moonsilver Key. Oh, you said it. They tutored for it. Assault Monolith in the hand.
Wild.
Wayne's looking at the cards in their hand and seeing a Basalt Monolith.
Goes this way.
But are these other players looking at the cards in their hands and seeing an answer for it?
Seething Song, float one
That
colorless.
is the question for this pod. They cast it, and we see a Seething Song. Methinks Zerta might be coming down soon.
Yeah, there we go. What an aggressive push here.
Hot damn. All right.
I guess I can go get dinner.
And there really is this question now with this Vexing Bubble in play.
Cast.
What are the interaction points? Question is, does Wayne have an outlet here?
Am I good to untap my
Yeah, you're good.
Tip and tap, infinite colors. This is why land mattered. Ranger Captain.
Ranger
Ranger
Captain.
That'll find the outlet.
This could be getting a thing. What's something that costs 1 mana? I don't know. Is it Running Ballista?
Holy
Or is it Walking Ballista?
Wow, what a
I was willing to pivot a
dreamed it better.
Oh,
Incredible.
Exactly around this step.
Explosive start.
That's turn 2 Adnaz or Red
so
Stick. I can
cool.
Easy,
like-
clean. push.
Good game, Wayne.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Zerta.
Wow, well done.
That is incredible.
Couldn't have written it better.
Man, Seat 1 takes it. We're gonna have to tell Reddit about this. That seems like a pretty good spot to be in a CDH game. Well, that's off for us, Wayne. proving to us once
Yeah,
again
I'm like,
that they
huh.
have not
I
just
think
earned the
I
title
keep-
of being
I just doing the
one
math,
of,
like, if I
if
draw an
not
outlet
the
exactly,
best
I'm
Zerta
almost
pilot
that's kinda
of all time,
You just have
but
to.
also that they have
Like,
earned
I'm
their
saying I'll play
spot
a
in
slower
the
game, right?
upcoming pod, the top
So what you
4
just
of the
because I have this
redemption
pick on
event,
Q4,
the
but, like,
redemption
Surgeon
event to the
Admiral's in
quest
a
to otherwise known
interaction pod.
side quest.
Oh yeah.
You know what's really interesting? I'm looking at Will's hand right now. What he kept.
Yeah.
It's just a little. I'm interested to see no interaction, and I understand it, right? If we're trying to push and get ahead.
I
If you don't get there,
Looking at what's
I
on
don't know if they
Ral's
regret putting
side.
us on stream now.
I'm doing
We
Ral
gotta
things.
wait, like,
Ral is
Yeah,
doing
what's
Ral
the-
things,
I'm
or
way
at least
happier than
they
I'm
tried to.
0-3 on stream right
It
now.
seems Zerta doing Zerta things
we get
took the
Yeah, I
game.
think so.
Does that mean that Boros is a better color wedge in the CDH than is it?
Good game.
How dare you?
Holy crap.
I think it is it not.
I'll do my best for top four.
Yeah.
Love to see a great, a deck like this pilot in the hands of somebody who's so great. I think the question really came down to mulligans, right? And I think players, I don't think they could have possibly expected such a blazing fast start.
Absolutely. Yeah, just like we were talking about earlier, there's this window of opportunity that then generates the window that you can go for a win. And you have to make the decision of how aggressively am I going to mulligan? How aggressively am I going to play? How aggressively am I going to try and stop anyone else from doing anything else in a vexing bobble-like fashion? And you just make all these different decisions, some of them verbal, some of them non-verbal, some of them intentional, some of them unintentional. This far into a tournament, a lot of it is going to be mechanical muscle memory for these pilots. And I think Wayne's experience on their list really was quite the show.
It's incredible. I think there's a little note in chat as well. Zach just said a phrase I've never uttered as a RAL player. I think we slow the game way down and. And I think that's a really great heads-up moment to identify, like, actually, we need to slow this game down. It's unfortunate because Vexing Bobble hits on that axis of mana for interaction, right? And mana despair.
Yeah, man. I mean, the only question I have left is, what do they do with the rest of their colorless mana after they cast Walking Ballista and kill the table? Does it just go away? Is mana burn still a thing? Is it still out there? What's gonna happen to the mana?
Trade it for extra credit points. Get a slice of pizza, cash it all in. Okay. You can dream it up better. You've got plenty of time now to grab a little bit of time to like relax and check out, check out the rest of, the convention hall as things pack up and take a break, get some water.
Well, speaking of things packing up, don't you pack up and go anywhere, or at least don't go too far. We potentially may have a bit of time before our top 4 game. You guys know how they go. If they can go to time, they will go to time. But my flight doesn't leave till tomorrow, and there are still people here playing Magic, so you can bet your bottom dollar my butt's going to be in this seat. But I'm going to go see if we can grab Boros Wayne and have them talk a little bit about their victory lap in this pod and see what's on their brain going into top 4 while they wait. But thank you, Aubrey, for taking the time to chat with us. Chat, definitely give some love to Aubrey. Any parting messages, words of wisdom, anyone you'd like to shout out as you're on your way out?
Thank you for the opportunity. Shout out to Eric and all the incredible organizers here in Portland who've put this together. This has been a real wonderful community. So shout out to all of our regulars, Tyler, Jalen, oh my gosh, Lainey, Cameron. I'm going to forget so many more names, and I'm realizing that it's making me feel flustered and panicked. It is something that I tend to do at the end of rounds and end of time.
That's so fair.
Well,
at this point in the tournament, the storm count is too damn high. So it's a very normal time to get flustered. So I'm going to go take a rest, grab some water. You guys do the same. Make sure that you are hydrated because I promise you we are going to bring you a mouth-watering match here at some point in the future. See you guys in a bit.
4C player on taps, doesn't do anything. Back to C1. He goes, pay my fee. Cannon. Pass. Sure. Cool. Turn 3. Good. Pretty innocuous. I untap. I don't feed him a card. Great. Next guy feeds him 2 more cards. Another seat. Third seat. Fourth seat rather. Feeds him. He's gotten 4 cards up. I'm debating saying like, yo guys, you have to chill. Like this Cannon. 4 mana, and you just fed him 5 cards.
They don't listen.
And he ends up. And he goes, that's all. I'm looking around and I'm like, this y'all better use development crazy. Y'all better have some. And they're like, and I'm just like, okay, understood.
That's just how breakers works.
Let's all cast Treasure Ball or play Treasure Ball immediately.
Yep, fair enough.
Can't be mad about it.
Yeah, can't be mad. Top 16, not bad. Yeah. $80.
Considering the fact that I was like also like, for the first 2 to 3 rounds, violently hungover. Like in between, I take the judge. I gotta go to the bathroom, just vomit.
Wild.
Walk back
just
over.
like,
Yeah, just go to the bathroom.
that's funny.
We're good guys. So it's me, you, and Tyler, and he's on Abomination.
Oh, no, that guy's dope. That's awesome. We
Yeah.
drew in, I beat him round 4.
Yeah.
Abomination Kitten, which is also just like what?
It's your deck.
Turbo, yeah.
It's your deck.
It's what Ty does. Cool. Good to go.
Well, it's not exactly ties. That's obviously
close to.
Yeah, it's the same ideology, but yeah,
Just looking for
it's Doc Send the Commands. We're gonna play this thing and win us the game.
Yeah.
Cannons win this, yeah. But
We'll see how the rest of them go.
you're first seed next. That's good for you.
Yeah, I mean, first he won me that game.
Well, as I'm saying, yes. I mean, first you won him. I went on top first there. I have like 2 birds and 2 mana and a Kinnan and a Tezzeret in my hand and a 1 ring and a dramatic reversal.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, we'll see. I mean, top 4 is either way. It's like really solid.
Sure.
And then I get to.
Well, you're good on points then.
Yeah, I'm probably good on points.
This guy, dog.
Yeah, we'll see.
I mean, how many pots have you won for that?
This will eat up one of my pots. Top 32.
Just did it again.
I guess.
I just did it.
Yeah, I was saying, y'all had very similar games in a sense.
I feel like, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's true. I had 2 turn 2 wins today. That was
Yeah,
wild.
you
Yeah.
cooked us. Turn 2, like, I didn't even get a turn 1.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm curious too with the last 2 up, because if you guys developing like a non-ROG side, like not conventional turbo decks,
Well,
in a
so
sense,
that's the weird shit. If rock size in the pod,
it destroys the
well, I
dynamics.
keep that hand just because it had fish and force.
Yeah.
But right, like so many
No,
times you just have to mull. Like I've had to mull so many good hands just because rock size there.
I mean, yeah,
Stand it.
I don't understand. The Tibbet's hand was good. Did you see what Tibbet did?
No, I didn't. But they didn't do anything. They had no interaction. They had no mana.
They showed me like a I guess the best
What did they actually show you
impact.
with 1 mana? But they made top 16.
You can get lucky. I mean, or maybe just made a bad judgment call in the final. People sometimes you just get into those games. I thought my hand was pretty solid.
Yeah, your hand was good. I mean,
Yeah.
you were gonna win right after me.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
So yeah, I was the same way. I was that's just a
Oh, I
situation
should
where.
probably make sure I'm not doing it. What's up, man?
Hey, you guys want to hop on the stream and talk about what you're looking forward to in top 4?
Yeah. Super down. Can I?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, should you go first? Yeah. Can I be on my phone here and it won't get?
Are these stream
Hold on,
tokens?
I'll sit here.
Are these stream tokens?
Yeah, I think so. He was just trying to yoink them. Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. It was less things. I guess we should go fill some airtime for you guys. Yeah.
Take a 5.
I will. Yeah, let me know. I'll be here. I hope so. I'm okay if it just be cut. Can we just cut to the? Can we just be standings? I don't know. I don't know.
Thank you. Thank you.
Already? It's Eric. If you aren't tired of hearing from me, well, then I intend on fixing that between now and top 4. I'm bringing you Tyler, someone who is also in top 4. But right now, sitting in the chair next to me is not the place that I met you. If we rewind our clocks back in the world's longest, I forget, is it like spring or fall where the clocks go? It's fall back, right?
Fallback?
So that's daylight savings. Daylight savings. So in the world's longest daylight savings, that juice was really not the squeeze with that analogy. We were in line together for coffee this morning. You were talking about how you play Abomination Kinnan.
Yes, I do.
But you were also just telling me that even though you're nervous and you feel like you're asleep, this is no nightmare for you. This is 100% a dream. So now talk to me about what the dream is for Abomination Kinnan, because you are about to go into top 4 whenever the other 2 pods kind of crystallize. What has your tournament run been like so far? What are the thoughts going through your head right now? And as you go into top 4, what do you want to bring at the forefront of your dome?
So, Abomination Kinnan, I've played every build of Kinnan, and the Ristic builds of Kinnan are weirdly, I think, on paper better, but for me specifically, like I realized that those big games I'd actually do harder with, like the stacks are hard.
I'm so bad at them.
And so a deck that pushes a little like more easily, the Abomination Kinnan is focused more on like tutoring artifacts, so being able to get Basalt early, and that came up like basically all like constantly.
Whoa! Heck yeah!
So whether like the last top 16 game was really I was lucky enough to be in seat 1, but I had a turn 1 fish that and a treasure vault, and it just like led with a counter backup. And
well.
No, sorry.
Don't sell yourself short. I know better,
there.
and our viewers know better. When we're talking about Top Cup games, no one gets seat 1 just by luck. Okay, you had 5 rounds of Swiss that you had to fight through, and something that we've seen a lot in games is that it's difficult to get to the wins, and oftentimes the presence of Kinnan in and of itself almost guarantees that a draw is basically bound to happen. But it sounds like you brought a game plan to do something different. But even if every single card in your list, even if your commander itself says, Tyler, I want to win, there's a lot of politics, there's a lot of yapping. I know I'm part of it. I know you may be part of it too. We've not really had a chance to play with each other. What were kind of some of the potential pitfalls along the way, saying like, I know you want to win, but no. You put the transmute back in hand, don't tutor for Basalt, tutor for something else, this is a turn 3 Ristic. Maybe I just keep this.
So yeah. The one thing is that having hands with a draw engine, like I'm also on Sylvan Library, and sometimes I can feel like a trap. It's like oh, it's not the best draw engine, and like maybe, but my hand before I've had the issue of like keeping hands with draw engines, hoping they'll get there, but not really having enough gas. And so like today, I really like every time I saw half of a combo and any advantage or any interaction and part of a combo, I just kind of kept it. And I did try to like, I've historically been afraid to risk and push, but I kind of just like went for it a lot today, and it kept working. So
that's awesome. Well, I've also oftentimes been too scared to push, especially if you see like there's multiple Rog racks out, or if you're against like 2 Rog Ishais. It's so easy for the mind to summon in from the darkest corners right in front of you all the worst possible things that are going to happen. My Basalt is going to get Besaged, my Kinnan is going to get Deadly Rollicked, and then everyone's going to say, we don't like you. We thought we were going to like you at first, but all of your friends came and told us that they don't like you either. And you're like, no, oh, what a nightmare. How did you keep going? How did you keep the energy up? How did you find that courage to say, look, you are more than welcome to try and counter this scour for scrap, but I am not going to try to cast it. I am deal with it.
There were times where I'd put the tutor on the stack, and interaction points would start to come, and if I had a draw engine, but still, even this is still a fear. Like it's like being like, I am not sure if this. So I would offer like, oh, I don't have to get Basalt. I could just go get a Mox Amber. Like,
Hmm.
you know, and I'm only down 1 mana.
Yeah.
So I could just go get any artifact. It doesn't have to be basalt. But I found today that like that didn't. In theory, that works, but like people were still afraid. So there were definitely times where it's like, no, they still put counters on the stack, and then but if you have a draw engine, you can kind of just be like, all right, they don't take the deal, you just keep going, and it's like, and it just worked out. Yeah. So they even if I would even say if sometimes if I had backup, because if I'm worried about losing in the turn rotation. So yeah, I have backup. I would prefer to not lose to the next deck. So if you show me a reason, like you don't have to cast your Force of Will, I'll just go get a box in. But didn't actually work. They don't want people hate Kinnan. People hate Kinnan, and I get why. It's really good.
Yeah, well, how can they hate Kinnan? If a gold sabertooth threw them, they're quite bloody.
Oh my god.
So you've been through Swiss. You made it through your first top game. You're headed top 4. Something that we'll hear people talk about is that as you move through tournaments, what the tournament itself is starts to change and evolve, and what you prioritize, what you're mulliganing for, what you need to have with you when you go into the tank changes. Plan on using this time while we all together kind of wait for the other top cut matches to finalize, to crystallize, as you prepare to take the last seat of the last game of the Tap for Hope Quest tournament. What do you think about? What are you doing to prepare?
Something I've learned from goats is that I have to have a plan. So the hand has to do something, and so I'll probably be more aggressive about that, like in this one especially, because it's, you know, I'm so happy with where I am. Like honestly, I'm so happy with what's happened. I'd be good just right here. But, like, I'm gonna try to make sure that my hand has a plan, and like hopefully that plan is an early win. I mean, and I, you know, the deck can go into a slop game too, but. I think that Wayne's in there with Zerda, so that deck is not about a slop game either. So it's probably the wrong idea to aim for that.
Another thing that I'm noticing as we're talking is that I am so impressed, Tyler. You're just so full of life and energy. And, you know, I was a little bit tired before this. I was like, do I want to track down some caffeine, maybe a Red Bull? And I feel like the more I talk to you, the more you just have this kind of like infectious energy and aura.
Thank you.
And I know that's not something that we always see in CDH players. And so as we continue to mature, not just individually as players, but communally as a format, we're still kind of like on the hunt for what it looks like to be a CDH player. We're still very young. We're still seeing new strategies, new cards pop up, and we're continuing to find the next horizon, right? The next hill that we can climb of what it means to be one of the biggest, baddest players that our format has to offer. And sometimes that can take the shape of, I don't know, like not every part of CDH is as beautiful as like a turn 2 Canib Assault. Sometimes there's can be ugly parts to our format, but how can you choose to find the good, right? Look towards the positive, and while you try to aggressively and courageously bring the beat down, also be a positive force for good.
So something I've thought about over the last couple weeks, not specific, it didn't like, is the idea that like when you lose, like we're playing this to see and do broken things in Magic. And so like when someone else is obliterating you, like to try to find joy in the fact that their deck is doing the thing, and find joy that they're experiencing joy. So like, right, like it's, I mean, winning is obviously is more fun, but like if you could at least like be like, you know, I just got cooked, but like your deck just did this thing and it's so awesome. Like that was like in the main event, the like turn 2 Atali, it did not like that. Like sure, it sucks to lose to that, but come on, like you got to be like looking at that and be like, dude, your deck just did its thing, like is absolutely broken, and that's amazing. Right, like, and it's like it sucks to lose to that, but hey, I'm glad I lost to something amazing for that person.
I mean, they, without a doubt, are probably going to be telling that story for a while. And if your only takeaway from that game is, I can't believe I lost my top 4 pod to the stupidest, unluckiest, then you are setting yourself up to be unhappy every time someone talks about Atali, right? But if you start the work early on of thinking of like, you know, someone's like, did you hear about the Atali? And if you are able to champion the victor of that pod, you know, of like tearing them down and saying they just got lucky, you know, oh, if I'd gotten one more untapped, you're able to instead, you know, do the work of like being a narrator and a storyteller and saying like, yeah, they did like a great job. We all were trying pretty hard to win. I was trying really hard to win. And even though I did my best, Italy still managed to got there. That's just how good they played, that they were able to beat me. And you can talk about it in a way that doesn't tear people down.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah. It's understandable to feel upset, right? Like that's totally understandable. But you could, you know, make it a little better. Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah. Although to be fair, none of this talk is necessary because I know, and I'm sure you do as well. You don't need to worry about losing to someone else in top 4 because you're probably gonna win it. So why even think about it?
I hope so.
Well, we're definitely going to be rooting for you. And I'm definitely not going to tell Boros Wayne here in 4 or 5 minutes that I'm rooting for him as well. Don't worry about that. Either way, I cannot wait to see you in top 4. Thank you for taking the time to chat with us, Tyler. Before you go, is there anyone or anything you'd like to shout out before you go and get some R&R before your top 4 game?
Oh, man. I really want to shout out like the people that the local players that I play with, because we play at least every Wednesday, and the last few months or weeks, especially last few weeks, but month and we've really like focused on like dialing in our gameplay, because this is a big event for us. We do not have events like this here. Like this is the first ever.
Whoa,
so to have all these people come here, like, so I really want to shout out all those people, like people that I played with, and like we're really focusing on making sure that our practice play is just like that we're actually playing it like it's in a tournament, or sometimes like not having a timer, or when draws would be forced in our regular just casual play, that like, oh no, this is a top 16 pod. Like there's no draw. What do you do? How do you win? Like that. And so all the people, you guys all know who you are. There's a lot of them, too many to name. A lot of them are here. A lot of them did very well this weekend. I'm so proud. I'm so proud of everybody. It's amazing.
Yeah, that's awesome. Well, I might have to imagine, but I don't think I'd have to imagine too hard, that they more than likely would say the same thing about you. So thanks for taking some time. Thanks for sitting down with us, and can't wait to see what stories you have to tell after. Thank you very much. That's our secret handshake now. Get out of here. All right, man. I hope you guys enjoyed chatting with Tyler as much as I did. This has been such a fun visit to Portland. I keep asking people in Portland who don't want to shout out, and they keep saying Portland.
All right.
Whoa, who's this?
Oh, boy.
I'm closing my eyes. I'm listening. Inner peace. I'm sensing for my environment. I'm picking up white. I'm picking up red. I'm picking up seat 1, turn 2, victory. It's giving Boros Wayne. Gotta feel good. It's gotta feel good, right?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of still. It's still very in shock a little bit. It's always feels super unreal, especially when you're looking at it that way. I don't know. It's just happy, I guess.
So we were chatting with Aubrey, a local named Aubrey, and one of the things that we were talking about is that pod was a pod of killer commanders, right? If someone were to make a list of like, you cannot let this commander hit the board, they'd be talking about Rao, they'd be talking about Vivi, they'd be talking about Zerda. And in that first turn rotation, we saw perhaps the longest game action of the game was the discussion around the Vexing Bauble. And so I think that is a great example of how oftentimes the most impactful thing in CDH is the word that goes unsaid, the spell that goes uncast.
Yes.
And so as you've played, something that I have really begun to learn to appreciate about your play style is that when you speak, you make sure it matters. In fact, you recently were on a couple podcasts talking about politicking in CDH and the power that silence has, both as a spell, but also as more of a conversation style in and of itself. So as we now are kind of closing the door on 2 full days of magic, and as we're kind of like looking towards a clock slowly ticking down before you go to top 4, what are some of the premier experiences that you've had that you feel like are a great showcase of the way you like to play CDH, or that have kind of like meaningfully modified what you want to do in going to the next tournament or going to this top 4 game? You're like, I want to make sure that I do what I'm about to tell Eric.
That's interesting question. I guess so for instance, in that game, a really good example there is there's this big conversation about offer versus Vexing Bauble, right? Obviously, Zach wants to be able to develop the Vexing Bauble. He talks to everybody, goes, hey, do you guys have counters that this vexing bottle turned on? I don't want to turn it off if you guys have like a force, right? Because everybody's concerned about me. And then they say they don't really have anything, which is it's the pros and cons. He's fishing for information, and while other people are fishing for information, you can also just listen. You don't have to say anything. Other people will fish for you, and they don't have anything. They don't have anything. So Zach then pivots, shows me the offer, and goes, "You're not da 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 da." I'm looking at my hand, and I'm going like, the funny part is that I actually don't have it there if I don't top deck the land. I need pips. I need pips for the whole thing to work, because Ranger's double white, right?
Yeah,
and I can't.
It is.
Yeah. So I can't commit to. I don't want to commit to either way with the offer. So like, you either hold up offer, great, and then I can just, if I draw the land, I can cast Ranger Captain anyways. All right, cool. I cast Ranger Captain, and now I have protected win on my next turn, or I can stop anybody else that tries to go for it, right?
Yeah.
So that's why I can't play ball with him there. It's just either way, and you just as politely as you can. It's like, I need to see the top deck before, and we can always talk once I see the top deck. You know what I mean? But like, I would rather make that decision and have that conversation on my turn, on my terms. You know what I mean? Luckily enough, though, the Rao player has probably something insane on his turn, right? Which is the reason why he's just like, no, he's willing to bet, because if Zach taps out for Vexing Bobble, that means he's got a protected win as well. In theory, right? In theory. And he's just willing to bet. It's genuinely percentage chance odds on my part, and he's willing to run that thing too. So they're going back and forth a little bit, right? I'm just being quiet. I don't know if you got any of the table talk on the stream for that. I'm not sure.
Not as much as we'd like. So for instance, the fact that there was an offer in play was not something that we knew about.
Yeah. So there was an offer flashed, right? And I'm looking at my hand going, the offer stops me, but like, I want to see what my land is, and I have a pivot plan otherwise. The Rao player not the Rao player, the Vivi player probably has some insane heinous stuff to do on their turn, so they're trying to play the odds, and they're being pretty intractable about, hey, if I hold, because Zach's going, if I hold up offer, can we play slow? And Vivi doesn't want to play slow. He wants to go fast. He wants to, he's got something cooking, right? So he's playing odds versus my odds, and they're having this giant conversation. Like you said, it's actually the end of a couple of days. So everybody's politicking, meter is really, really down. Obviously, we know Zach's been politicking, yapping his ass off all weekend. You know what I mean? So I know that that's probably depleted to a certain amount. And they're talking. Blue Farm is trying to get him no, just take the offer. It's fine. Ironically, Blue Farm also has a turn 2 push. Really? Or at least something. It was what revealed afterwards. Has a turn 2 push. So he wants everybody to go slow so he can see a second turn, right? They're kind of coming at Vivi, and Vivi's like, no, just not playing ball. And I'm sitting there going, this is what I'm gonna do. I say, you guys don't know what's in Vivi's hands. There might be a reason why they're not taking this deal. And he goes, yeah, and he jumps on it. That's all you have to say. And then Zach goes, okay, cool. I'm willing to take, he's playing odds now too. And if he's not getting any agreement from Vivi, then he has to play odds with me, because he knows that he knows that I'll play ball. You know what I mean? So we're playing odds, and everything's face up. You know what I mean? All you need to do is, sometimes if you see someone who's pushing back, or see somebody's gonna do something that works in your favor, you just have to give them the out, so that way it doesn't feel like everybody is like, what are you doing? Of course, take this deal. You know?
Yeah, I'm hearing you describe this almost like pressure valve relationship, whereas the bubble of tensions are rising, emotions can get hot. Everyone wants to make a win attempt, but no one wants to hold up interaction.
Exactly, right?
And so everyone's just thinking of after all this time playing Magic, am I just playing turn order simulator?
I'm just gonna go. You know what I mean?
But finding ways of releasing the tension, not in a way that just points everyone needlessly at a player and say get him.
Yeah, of course. And that's a skill too. You know what I mean? But exactly, it's just one of those things where you don't have to be saying. Sometimes you do have to, sometimes you have to conduct. Sometimes you got to be like, hey, I know what a lot of interaction is. We got to play this very safe. And there's reasons for that. But sometimes you don't have to say that much. You know.
Something I would be curious to know, kind of imagine a hypothetical situation, potentially, if someone who is really good at using silence as a tool, and say you're playing with someone who is chronically afraid of dead air, so much so that they spent 2 days when it could be anyone.
Yeah, just this hypothetical person.
And so let's say I misjudge the strength of my opponents, and I bet I can out-talk Zach Adler. And then after a few minutes, when people start asking for game actions, I realize that I have gravely misjudged judge my ability to take a Titan of our format in on what one of their best skills is. So in my attempt to kind of diffuse the situation, I say, well, what about Wayne? They haven't said anything. I can tell you with certainty that players only don't talk when they've got protected one in their turn. Unless they show you their entire hand, don't do a single thing.
Yeah. Then you get to be pretty. I mean, then you get to go to the deflecting backwards. You can, if you're willing to show hand and you don't really have it, then great. Because then here's the other thing too: is you lose political capital by pointing fingers, and then it's like, bro, I've got nothing, and go, and they're like, all right, dude. You know what I mean? Like that's great. You know what I mean? You know, like, yeah. Like I think there's something about being knowing where your points of leverage are and knowing like when and how to pressure it. I think something that like really bothers me a lot of the times is when people try to put leverage, and like bluffing is part of it, but like if you don't have game actions, if you don't actually have any game actions, check with everybody, hey, do you got an interaction, maybe we work together. But if you've got nothing to do, then like pass, man. Like there's you have to you never know what's actually important, you know what I mean? So if you're constantly filibustering every single thing, not only does it lower your credibility, but it also just makes our format more intolerable. You know what I mean? Yeah. And it's just like, it's weird. Like when you play a CDH game, sometimes when you know you're losing, there's like a little bit of a grieving. Everybody has to like take a minute to accept it. You know what I mean? You're like,
that's so true.
Yeah, it just happens. But like I try my best to be as cognizant as possible when we're playing to make the experience as clean and as like upfront and like on board for, and also just like not wanting to pull your hair out. Yeah. Against each other as possible, you know. Sometimes they just have it, man. Like it's okay. Like it's okay to like just, you know, sometimes they do, you know.
Yeah, that's so true. It is, I think, sometimes one of the more distasteful elements of the game is when someone, I've been there, and I think some of the more embarrassing or moments I've been embarrassed of myself are when I'm kind of going through this like tumultuous, violent, emotional experience.
You're processing, you know, you're processing in the moment. You know what I mean? That should, you give space for that too. But like, yeah, exactly. It's just. Yeah.
It can be difficult though, especially when you're in a tournament game, because you just can't get up and walk away.
No, we're competitive. Yeah, 100%. I was talking to somebody, I think round 3 today, and I think they snapped somewhere one of the rounds. And they snapped at me, and immediately apologized afterwards because I was like, all right, fair enough, you know what I mean? And they realized, but I think like on the same token, like it's a competitive game. We're all very competitive. There's going to be some saltiness. There should be some room for some saltiness. It's like, yeah, that's fair. Like, you know, your missions are raised, you know what I mean? We do our best not to point it at each other, you know what I mean? And some grace back and forth. Obviously, you know, there are egregious things that should be, you know, addressed directly, but like, yeah, dude, I'm misplayed. I'm upset about that. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm not in the best headspace. It's unreasonable for anybody to be perfect all the time. Yeah. You know what I mean? So I think just giving each other grace and allowing for that, you know?
Yeah. Well, let's kind of follow that train of thought. You know, especially I would think of you in many ways as being like a community leader in CDH. I'm sure you've got some tag in the Zerta Discord or the Discord.
Yeah.
And plus, like, you have a voice in the community. And even if you didn't have any of that, take down tournaments. So at the very least, if we wanted to say that the most like diminutive aspect, we could say you are a player who sometimes gets all the way to the end and takes down tournaments. And so if we want to combine that, I want to win, I want to take down tournaments, with the I want to be both propagating and playing in these kind of like book-ended emotional spaces where tensions are high. It's interesting. It's competitive.
Yeah, that's what makes it fun.
I struggle to do chores because I can't focus, but when I'm playing Magic,
like 100%
but also like you are not allowed to yell at me. Or it's no longer about the game and you're just saying mean stuff about me. What are ways that you would maybe locate those bookends and say, I think CDH games should be at least this competitive, but I think once you've reached this milestone, you've gone too far?
I mean, I think that's the pros and cons of our format too, is that we are essentially from a commander standpoint, you know what I mean? Where it's a community built thing, so everything is based off community mores and norms, you know what I mean? So there's no hard yes or no, but it's like, it's a vibe, you know what I mean? It's an understanding. You have to check internally, like, how are the reaction? How do people take stuff? You know, when you're playing with your buds, you can say some heinous stuff to each other. You know what I mean? And it's all fun. You know what I mean? But it's all about intention. It's all about like I mean, obviously, especially when we're in bigger tournaments, erring on the side of caution with people. You know what I mean? And just like recognizing, hey, like you get very zoned, like dialed in, but like checking in with the pod, and if you get certain reactions, be check. Like maybe I've gone too far in one way. You know what I mean? I think it's just like it's not all like vibes necessarily, but like that's the strength of Commander. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's we're it's rule zero, but we're perpetually in a game, like creating a space together. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right?
One of my friends said that the main difference between like bracket 4 and bracket 5 is that we trade a pre-game conversation for a post-game conversation.
Yeah. I like that a lot.
And I think that's made a lot of sense to me because I think some of the most meaningful moments I've had in CDH have come from this like dialogue afterwards of players, opponents who are better than me saying like, if you're okay with it. I think Tyler, our Arkham Daxon local in Colorado, is really great about this, saying like, hey, is it okay if I give you a piece of advice? You can say no.
And that's the important part, consent. Right? Because I think Magic players are like really on like, oh, you didn't do it optimally. You obviously want to do it optimally. I will tell you right now. You know what I mean? Like, and it's just like, hey, are you open to feedback? Like that's super important, because if someone's like especially with talking about emotions, if someone's not in a place to like receive that information, it sounds way different.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It sounds like, hey, stupid, why didn't you do this? Versus like, hey, just if you want to get better, that sort of thing, right?
Especially with a large tournament like this.
Yeah.
Like you just took $5,000 away from me.
Yeah,
I do not want you to tell me how
you tell me exactly how we messed up. Like, bro, like of course people are gonna be happy about that. You know what I mean?
You talked about kind of like sometimes letting caution being your guide, especially a large tournament if you're worried about taking one step too far. Going into top 4, and we'll say this and we'll let you get some time to kind of mentally relax and recuperate. What's potentially a cautionary tale from the main event or the side quest, a mistake or a misplay that you made that you want to make sure is not on the list going into top 4?
Okay, so in the creator clash, I full punted.
Really?
Because I did not count my mana exactly. I was exactly 1 mana off Troger Pain sort of thing. There was a Vivi. It was against some very good players, and I was literally exactly 1 mana off. And I was on 3 hours of sleep. and if I just taken the time to, especially like you're pumped full of adrenaline, you're like, I gotta put a win on the stack. I'm doing it. Oh my God, it's happening.
So
you know what I mean? You especially if you have 30 minutes left, like take the time, take a deep breath. Like anybody who's gonna slow play, like and again, brace for each other, right? Like let me just count out my mana. Let me like do this properly. Obviously if you're taking like 10 minutes, sure, but like take a minute to actually count it out. That was like the big thing. I'm just like, I'm not like lesson learned. Very good lesson learned. There were duels on the line. I was 1 mana away. I obviously can't really complain how the weekend turned out. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's so.
Yeah,
that is a fantastic lesson to take away. If you're watching, make sure you count your mana, and then we will be counting on you to do Zerta proud in top 4. It seems like you've got one last thing you want to say, and I want to hear it.
Yeah, for everybody that's listening at home, you know what I mean? Same thing with the like improvement, how I do stuff afterwards, everything like that. Like you see people that you see faces on like all of the stream, and like obviously there's people like Zach and like Sam Black and like Logan and Jason, all these people, and like all the crit guys. Like you're like, oh, they're so good. They're I was like, no, dude, these guys bleed. Like you could absolutely take games on these people, no problem. The thing that makes a lot of the people better is like they're working for that improvement, and the faster you can get off of like, I'm not listening to feedback, to like, hey, let's really consider feedback, the faster you grow. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right. Well, I appreciate that feedback in and of itself, and that and many other things that you do here in an hour or so are something I'm planning on keeping an eye on, and I know our viewers are as well. Thank you for your time. Make sure you get some water in you, stretch, and get ready for hopefully another turn 2 win.
Is this just going to go to break afterwards?
Pretty much. Yeah.
Can I do a plug real quick?
Oh yeah. If there's something you want to say or shout out, we want to hear it.
Okay. Shout out. Obviously, Bite Size MTG, like, subscribe, all that stuff. That's our me and Zach's channel.
Well, yeah, don't rush over that. That is really good. We were just talking about it. That's the for real. Technically, I don't want you to go anywhere, but also knowing that there's going to be more than likely a little bit of time because we're still waiting one pod to wrap up. If you want to browse over there and not click away, but see if there's anything you want to watch. I want you guys to watch Bite Size Magic. They got some great stuff.
Yeah.
What else you want to plug?
And then just BFF CDH. Me and my one of my friends, Benamar. We're down in LA. We run tournaments out there. We're planning on running a 100+ tournament called the Atrium. We're doing a bunch of golds in between, but there's a 100+ tournament that we're getting. Once we lock down the location, is probably going to be the weekend of November 20th. If you're in the Southern California area or like anywhere close, it's going to be in Claremont. We'd love to have you there. We'd love to have some of you guys out if you guys aren't doing anything. Just trying to do our best to, just like how you guys at Crit are, is like rising tides raise all boats. We're just trying to grow the community, grow the game as much as possible in a sustainable, healthy way. You know what I mean? So yeah, just if you're in the area, just shout out to those people. Shout out Rain. Shout out all the people back home. I appreciate you guys.
Awesome. Well, we appreciate you, Morals fan, and we appreciate you, viewers. Just like you said, check out Bite Size Magic and make sure you're keeping an eye on CDH out here in the West Coast. You guys are doing some great stuff, and I expect to see some cool stuff on stream here in a little bit.
We'll try our best. All right, rock on, man. Thanks so much. Hell yeah.
one Taru Taru with 2 mana sources that disappeared. I'm good at untapping the Taru and then tap it. It's funny, man. It went on top one time. No.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'll check it out.
All
Josh. Can I see your hand back?
All right. Hello. Blue Farm got there. Brain freeze the table, pass the turn, draw from an empty library, draw from an empty library, draw from an empty library. Going to our top 4 pod. This has been quite the day. Absolutely packed full of magic. Especially exciting as all the vendors are packing up. Everything is slowly but surely getting put in one cardboard box or another. As you guys can see on screen, we have our final pod. I don't know about you guys, but I am so excited for this. Getting to chat and talk to some of the players in the pods. I love all that we have gotten to see thus far, and I know no matter who wins this last pod, boy, will it be a sight to see. Patrick says, Eric, is it true if Doot wins, we all get Doot loot credit? In a sense, it's true. It is important to clarify. You will get Doot loot credit, but it's only usable at the local Wingstop, and it's only valid in between the hours that they're closed and open. Chip says, will it be as fast as the main event? I mean, we're on a Kinnan, A-Bomb, relatively fast. Zerda, we all know how quick that list can go. Blue Farm, not traditionally known for being turbo, but it absolutely has the capacity to be off to the races. And then, of course, Doot. We all know what they're playing. While players are kind of setting up and getting ready for the final pod, I know we've talked about this a little bit, but I do really want to take a moment to thank Logan, Hazen for handling a lot of the stream side of stuff. If you guys don't know how truly inept I am at some things, then you have never seen me try to resolve a flusterstorm on a Grand Abolisher. Not all of us are always at our best or able to handle all the problems that life or streams throw at us, and I am so grateful for the help that we have access to in being able to provide you guys this stream. It means a lot to me to have had the chance to be able to come out here and be a part of all of this, and I'm so grateful to all the people who have helped make it happen. And I would be remiss if I did not include in that my wife, who sent me so many pictures of our beautiful fur baby boys. The cats are the wind beneath my wings and the dander on all my clothes. Patrick saying, if Wayne hits Dude with a Ragavan and hits Ad Naz, I'm calling it. Patrick says, is your partner in crime not joining us, Eric? I'd like to think that, in a sense, based off of how much we've all, in some way, shape, or form, either comedians' videos, played a list that they've piloted, or even just playing against opponents or in a meta that they've helped shaped. In a way, isn't comedian always with us? It's a pretty interesting situation in the last pod. A Blue Farm player had a breach in play. There was a Rogthras player with a Ristic study. So it was the traditional, I technically have outs here situation that they have to play through. And I think the Blue Farm player did a really, really good job of keeping their cool, keeping their play patterns clean, and making sure that they made as little or no mistakes.
Dude knows what all these are. Force of Neg, Smothering Tithe, great. Born Upon a Wind, Necro, Dreadful. This one's cool because it says the quest.
Are you doing this? Yeah. Okay. You just happened to top four. That's like, nice, dude.
Patrick saying Ian's like the Alamo, never forget. I don't know who that Alamo is. I don't know if I've met them before.
All I'm gonna do is that.
There's dibs on white. And then we have the 1 out of 100 event.
Yes. Okay, sure. So what about the 50 out of 50 champion match? That's something you guys get to figure out.
There's 20.
Oh, there's only 20?
There's only 20.
Okay.
Bro, listen,
I literally want to sit my ass
I pay way
over there
more
or
for
over
Brennan says still going. What a trooper. I hate to be that guy, but I'm not a trooper. I'm a librarian. So after casting over the weekend, during the week, I will return to my vow of silence, broken only by interrupting loud patrons going, shh.
But
This is a library.
Casting, so the audio will be on, just on.
Oh, we're just full.
Like we're just probably gonna be full
talking
audio talking because I don't think casting is happening.
That's fine.
People are like a podcast.
Oh, dude, people.
Uncle saying, has Eric announced when the quest part 2 is? They haven't told me, but based off of how big a success this event is, I would bet money I intended on keeping that there will be part 2.
Pre-roll ban of Aether Sworn Cannon is perhaps?
I'm trying to explain the mics, I just want to make sure I don't.
It's also realm.
No, I know.
Oh my god, we're not fear on here.
No. We're just talking about.
Blair saying this may or may not be my first rodeo.
I don't think this is gonna take forever. I really don't.
I completely agree, and of a like mind as you, this may or may not be my first rodeo as well.
Outside.
I'm just gonna pile shuffle real quick.
I asked him to do it.
Cool. Is yeah. I'm just gonna do a quick count on my career.
Patrick saying we are waiting for the Crit Crew to do a Family Feud episode, and it looks like Wizards and Warlocks are chiming in with the answer. If Crit Crew does a Family Feud episode, W&W Crew wants in. Survey says, hell yeah.
I
I don't think you'll need it, but we'll see.
I love Family Feud. We had a a DVD Family Feud game you could play. I adored that thing. And by that thing,
Aaron, Joseph, he's on Blue Farm.
I meant the Family Feud DVD game that we had.
Maybe gonna play tennis fast today. Now, there wasn't really much of a chance. It was a larger event.
I mean, apparently this is the largest redemption event in history.
Yeah. No, I was shocked. I was like full shock because I was like, I wasn't even considering playing the redemption, and this is gonna fly out.
This is bigger than every one of our locals here. I mean, our locals usually like 80 to 100. Okay. We were bigger. I mean, actually, at the start, we were almost double.
Are you from?
I'm from Portland.
Oh yeah, cool. Okay.
We got a Portland local, which is good. I like having low locals.
And also, the Oswald was a Portland local too.
That's awesome.
And
That's so cool. Oswald.
Those just joining, we are looking at the top 4 round, the round to end all rounds of the redemption event following the quest. The main event being a charity tournament to help raise money for the Children's Cancer Association. This side event, or side quest as it were, being a 120-plus person tournament, and also is raising money for Children's Cancer Association. These players have been playing all day, all night, and have found hard to be here. In C1, we have a household name for Wayne on Zerda. On the top left-hand side, we have Tyler on Kinnan. Instead of playing NBC, they are playing the A-Bomb.
It's all gravy, whatever happens.
Everything else is like pretty great.
Aaron in the top right-hand side is playing Tim DeCrom, better known as Blue Farm. In the bottom right-hand side, we have Doot, man, the myth, the marketplace, playing Rao.
Oh, yeah. So you got 5?
6. Oh, no, 5. No, you're right. No, sorry.
All of these lists have the ability to come out the gate sprinting.
You both got 6. I don't know. They're both casting on curve into win as well.
The primary outlier in this situation being Tim DeCrom.
Reverse Uno. Wayne's the Wayne for this,
special.
And then we proceed to... Anyway,
A good indication of this is that they were the last person to finish their top 16 game, which is not to say that they are guaranteed to finish last, but more so that while they're mulliganing, they will have to keep a close eye out on a game plan that is going to get them through the first few turns.
Believe in your boy. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. I've done well on some locals.
Is that your second 7 or your first?
That's my first 7.
Okay.
I'm going. You're keeping first 7?
Oh no, I haven't looked at it.
Yeah.
Some of the traditional early pre-game conversation, pre-game politics we would expect to see from top players.
I don't know. Normal. Okay.
Glares at them.
Big glares at them.
My glaring's not working. Anti-glare.
Anti-glare.
No, you love it. That's what makes it CEDH, baby.
I don't think so. I
Like
think,
and subscribe to Bite Size Magic.
I think it is just.
It's just us yapping.
Maybe not, but we should probably pretend like it is.
Yeah. I mean, okay.
Looks like Tyler may have already found a good set of cards to start the game off with.
No. I did it. I'm doing it real early.
You were quick.
I looked at it. I'm like, bruh, nah.
Looks like Dude's deciding to ship it back.
I'm just gonna. I'm doing play nice on my phone just so everybody's heads up on it.
It looks like Dude Loot is looking for a better.
Just as long as you're not gleeful when you take a picture. I don't want to see any joy in your eyes.
I love all of my Magic cards. Why wouldn't
I want you
be
to be
gleeful?
like, this is mid. It's like, you know.
You guys remember when turn 3 Tide was fast enough?
Oh.
No. Oh, you didn't. Did you not play that? I remember. That was like 2 years ago.
Patrick says, "What's the over/under on the number of Russian cards in Dude's RAL deck?" I don't know what they are, but we better find it quickly, or else a judge will call us for Stalin.
I don't know what I feel like the format's so good right now, like as far as diversity. Like
Genuinely.
Just ban Ristic and it's great.
I agree.
No.
Ban Rod, Brent,
I even think
Ristic,
that
ban
Ristic
Bowman.
actually has a specific metagame. Like,
Does it come in the Blue Farm pilot?
No,
Swap.
I'm not a
Ban Ristic.
yes, actually yes. I'm a swap player. Yes. No, but like if you looked at the final pods of yesterday's Diamond, what we had Dahada, we had Atali, and we had what's his called? Fiddlebender. Yeah. Like you can't tell me like that if Ristic was just the best thing to do in the game, that these players wouldn't be where they are. Like they're attacking the meta of Ristic's, I guess.
No, I'm pretty sure I can still tell you that Ristic's got.
I'm
pretty sure I can do
That
whatever I want,
asks,
Aaron. Come on.
who do you think was going to win?
No, fuck Ristic's. It would be interesting. I just don't think it would
This
necessarily
is a
be a better
difficult
meta.
question to answer in a situation like this. In a time such as this, what often comes to my mind, first and foremost, is the importance that a first seat tends to have. Even if they have the mulligan lower than everyone else, and say they go all the way down to just 2 cards, and Esper Sentinel.
They're charging my phone.
Especially in that early, most critical turns, players are not going to be able to afford to play or pay around the Esper Sentinel, bringing them right back up to a full grip.
So I canceled my flight and I'm ostensibly staying with Ben tonight.
Zerta and Kinnan,
But Ben's also 21. And
for the most part, are going to have the easiest access A+B combos, both of which are going to be trying to find that Basalt Monolith. And Necrom could get a value engine that just absolutely buries the rest of the pod if they're able to get the mana to support it. And Rao, while not exactly having an A+B combo that's accessible early on in the game, they do have the potential of just casting one spell, just one spell, then another, and another, and well, maybe just one more. And before you know it, the game is already over.
Did you keep 6?
Are you on 6? Yes. Yeah, I'll go to 5.
I will also go to 5.
Oh, let's just go full Hellbent, just top deck only mode.
I just haven't seen anything particularly good. That's all.
Yeah, I haven't seen
one of the hands had a gemstone. Like, yeah.
Looks like Tyler's actually deciding to mulligan after having given it some more thought.
It was okay.
Yeah, was it good enough? Bro.
Well, there was no other extra mana.
Valid.
Dude carefully inspecting their hand, actually to make sure that there's not more expensive versions of the cards they could purchase.
Sorry,
he's focused on our friend, trying to make sure he doesn't have. He's not out on the Portland. Yeah. If you really need to, you can crash on my phone. You're fine. You're fine.
Exactly. Yeah, worst case.
I can go. I am about to go eat, or I can find something to be sure. You good?
Oh, no, you go. While Austin gives me the cold shoulder, it looks like Anthony is joining us. Hello, hello, Glacial City.
Like I said, I think
we just had someone ask us, and I think this would be a great way to kind of kick off the discussion here. Who do you think is going to win?
Jesus. What do I keep?
Good question. We got Zerta, we got Kinnan, Necrom, and Rao. Ooh.
I'm super.
I think I gotta go. I gotta go with Rao here.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Talk to me about it. What is it about Rao here that's got you in their corner?
What's got me in the corner? No?
Cool. I'm keeping 6.
Just send it and go, you know? Just send it. just go for it, you know? Like, I saw a lot of Kennans today. No disrespect to Kennans. But I like...
I'll keep on 5.
I mean, there is Zerta. But
You're keeping 6.
what is it? Kinnan seat 1?
It's actually going to be Zerta seat 1.
Zerta seat 1. Yeah, I'm definitely going for 4th seat here. So, yeah.
I know a lot of times players will say, CDH, it's just turn order simulator if you're in seat 4. I don't know what to tell you, Anthony. It's as if you've already lost. What would you say to a player like that?
Go for it.
So hard to decide.
Okay, gotcha.
There you go.
Yeah,
I'd say that.
I'm just
Sure,
trying to
yeah,
decide
what
which
the,
my
what
bottom.
the,
No worries.
totally cool.
Are you fixing that right there? Okay. I'd say that, you know, if you're in seat 4, you definitely gotta politic. I think it's more than just like what's going on, and
I'm on 5, and I'm thinking.
you gotta politic with whoever is like seat 3 sometimes you got to politic with someone who's like seat 2 and a slower deck.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So I guess based off of what you're saying, what stand out to me is I would want to kind of like get in the get in a conversation with this blue farm player. What are they mulliganing for? What do they want to do? Can they help me stop these 2 faster decks in front of us? It's me and them against the world.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, as like playing like Rowan, when I played in like the Fishbowl Redemption, I did not just send it, right? Like when I was like third seed, like fourth seed, like I didn't just send it. I said like, hey, like when I was like a third seed and there was a TNK fourth seed. I said, look, I will get interaction with you. Here's my command. I'm like, let's slow down these 2 fast decks like above us, and then we'll try and have a game from there.
Yeah.
And it's like you can play like outside of like the normal norms of how you go.
Yeah, it's always so fascinating to me. Well, one, I think I'm realizing as I speak that I am kind of overusing the word fascinating. That is neither here nor there. But also the Caesar A2 Brutus nature of our format. A lot of times people talk about lists like Blue Farm as being the biggest op, the arch enemy, the big baddie that I never want to be on the same side of. But sometimes you and your friend Blue Farm are over on the right hand side of the screen, while you've got Kinnan and Zerda on the left hand side, and you just want to make it home safely. You just want to make it to that Jessica's Will. You want to make it to that Bergie. You just want to come home to that breach as quick as you can.
Yeah. Did you see these card skills from Wayne right here? You see this?
Spooky.
Okay, so we have. Oh, we've developed.
Ranger Captain.
Okay.
Is
that?
That's a Ranger Captain.
There's a Ranger Captain that's come out. Yeah.
Alrighty. Ranger Captain and an Abstergo Entertainment.
Oh, no, I'm worried about this.
What more could Zerda want?
ETB.
At the very least, creature 1 CMC or less.
I mean, Ranger Captain is something that needs to be removed.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
If I am Ral, I am both letting out a deep sigh of relief. I'm not going to immediately lose, and then what that means, I also probably can't win.
A Ranger Captain is really terrifying.
The knife that cuts both ways.
Who do you think just? Oh, combo piece with that too. Yeah. Very Zerda.
I guess the problem
Very Zerda like here.
is it's like, is this Kinnan Basalt next turn?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? Or you not so?
I believe that's a walking ballista.
Yeah, walking ballista.
Spooky.
Seat 1 lane. Going for it.
I have to imagine that if Walking Ballista were here with us and we said, what would you have to say to our viewers at this moment? Walking Ballista would say, ooh, infinite damage for you. Indicating they're both a Transformer and a villain in Scooby-Doo. Ruh-oh.
Uh-oh, ruh-oh. Ruh-oh, Raggy. Ruh-oh. Yeah, I'd be so scared. Zerda already has like protection, can stop someone from winning, and already has basically an outlet in hand. Just missing like the tutor for the basalt.
Yeah,
and Zerda of course, but missing pieces missing.
I can see a Kinnan come down.
Kinnan's coming.
We're now looking at 5 mana on their board
with the Soul Ring and Signet.
There's a potential that we just see a Seedborn hit the field. That would be insane. In the membrane.
Yeah, I mean with 5 mana, I can basically cast anything right now. So,
I'll be pretty direct with you guys. Mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. And mana is the powerhouse of the pod right now. If you want to start counting permanents, you will see that Kinnan is much further ahead than the rest of the pod, which is going to open up a small window for them. But are they going to be able to take advantage of it? Time will tell.
We shall see. I'm curious. Is this going to like mana open pass? No draw engine?
Wayne, you have to crack in my upkeep.
I'm just, you know, I want to have.
Hopefully, a draw engine was kept with this gas hand.
All right, cut please. I lost my life.
See some cuts.
Upkeep. Very good.
It's fine. It's genuine.
Tap. Draw for turn. There we go. Those pass.
Underground sea. You got it. Pitch a monkey.
Potentially indicating that they're holding up interactions. Is Scour for scrap instant or sorcery speed?
I think it's instant speed.
Mm.
1 mana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Surely that's not relevant here.
Yeah, pass.
Yeah.
There's the heuristic study.
Ooh, absolutely.
Very Tim the Crom like.
Absolutely.
The standard. Turn 2. Mystical Tutor. Wow, what do you Mystical Tutor for?
3.
A common play pattern that we'll see out of a lot of Rowls is either going for Jeska's Will.
Yeah.
Depending on how aggressive of a line they're going for, they may be going like a MDFC that they're able to flip over, get Rowl out while holding up some more permanent mana.
It's got to be something greedy here, unfortunately.
I think I would expect whatever it is. It's going to be in foil and Japanese or Russian based on the fact that it's dude.
Fair. You know, a play I like to do is like turn 1 Mystical Tutor and the Commandeer, and just watch how everyone.
Whoa.
Yeah.
48 hours. More than 48 is 72 hours of magic.
There's the Jeska.
Yeah.
Good on cool. I'll pass.
Tisk. Dude, you're getting predictable. What is this book I'm reading? Dude, it's you.
Ron.
Yeah. It's quickly shaping up to see like each one of these lists is putting their best foot forward. Zerda is getting out a traditional value piece plus a non-traditional combo piece. Kinnan got their commander plus a bunch of mana out. Blue Farm got a heuristic study. And Ral has their Jeska's Will.
I'll make it even easier for you.
CDH, folks.
CDH. But is Ral not coming out? I see Aaron holding up the table. He's waving the hands right now. He's like, hey.
Like the easiest way to just close out.
Zerda. He's not gonna say no.
Does anyone want to see how small of a gap I can make between my thumb and my index finger? Ooh.
Obviously, like I'll decline heuristic study. I'll even play face up with you about.
Not to brag, but my pointer finger is a little crooked in a way I think is interesting. Look, I'll indicate with this Ranger Captain.
Ranger danger.
Ranger danger.
Doing this so that I can have a window. It's just like.
Don't be a stranger to Ranger danger. Remove that thing. You lose games if it stays.
Ranger Rick, more like Ranger. Never mind.
It's like I either play
I'll finish that thought later.
Do you want to show what your waiting killer is? That's fine.
Maybe not.
If I keep making, this is why I went with decks like this, with death like yours.
This is where you go like, if I'm weighing, I'm going 4.1A no MCR.
Yeah.
I need a game action here.
Yeah.
This Stone Cold stops you obviously.
We're all doing a bunch of talking, and someone needs to take a game action. And so I expect someone to take a game action as soon as I stop talking, which I expect to be pretty soon. Surely the end of this sentence is coming. Maybe. We'll see.
I don't want to dismiss
Uncertain.
Obviously, Cannon's also actually very advanced as well, but like, I just think
You know,
I want to get a
the
deal
turns were so
out of Wayne
quick.
potentially of like
And boom.
only use it to.
Yeah.
Here we go.
stop someone's win.
This is something I feel like we see a lot in CEDH, is that you'll see, you almost blink, and we're at turn 2. Not quite the land pass play that we might expect from our younger days in bracket 3 or bracket 2, but once we see the first initial spell or 2 come out, there is a drastic gap in the amount of time it takes from a game action to start to its end. Once it hits the stack, for it to resolve.
I will not crack it on my next turn.
Oh, here we go, Tap. There comes the row.
There we go. Seems like things might be about to get a little dicey, but no. They immediately pass.
You know, he's going to do that all the time. Yeah, I got to progress. I'm C4. I don't know what you're telling me, Aaron, but it's not my problem.
Yeah. I may be seat 4 now. It's a few plays away from being seat 3.5.
Right.
No, sorry. I drew
the workshop pretty good.
Hold on 1 second.
Holding. Holding.
Is it really just
Holding.
source was all those? Oh no, that's a workshop.
I mean, I already told you guys I don't have a monolith in hand, right? So that's
Wayne Wayne just agreed to not crack on their turn.
Yeah,
so
I'm not going to.
and I trust Wayne obviously, so it's fine.
In the number of viewers going up, people mentioning that the stream is composed of a lot of people who were at the event who have gone home while we are watching the top 4 players. I definitely remember all the people that we've gotten to talk to and watch play Magic over the course of these last 2 days. Thank you for the incredible games. Thank you for supporting an incredible cause like helping fund the biggest possible check that we can write to the Children's Cancer Association.
What's the X equals 2?
No. Oh, sure. Yeah, and I don't want to.
Mishra's Workshop coming out.
You're also terrified. Are you casting?
Walking Ballista. This is going to be very, very spooky for this Kinnan and Rao.
Combat. Thank you.
Down to 35.
Everybody on stream, remember combat. Pass.
Wizards and Warlocks asking, how did Itali feel? Scaly.
Today drop maybe what could have been 9 points of damage because they're
Not scratchy.
It's a 1/1. It doesn't matter.
Okay, Cesar. Trigger. Oh.
So, exactly, right?
Triggeristic study.
I'll pay.
Yep.
Tezzy's to field, correct?
To field.
Yes.
Friday.
Yeah.
I'll show you all what I'm looking at.
Sure.
So just. Oh, do you not know what it is?
Dude, you know what this is.
Yeah. Don't give away information, please.
Oh yeah.
Understood.
Sorry. Okay.
Understood.
So I think we have to use this, right? Am I crazy?
Is a red Seeker hitting the battlefield?
Potentially, you also have.
Notably, this is going to be pretty good around this Ranger Captain. This Walking Ballista does have the ability to
I'm not going to use it
on site.
It's going to have to be a crazy deal. Does I understand?
That's why, because again, I only have a few points of agency, right? So, all right, let's talk.
With the Mishra
You know I can stop you.
Yeah.
Well,
maybe. You know I can stop you?
They seem pretty confident, so.
They seem pretty confident. We might have to work together.
Absolutely. If I have to back you up, I will absolutely back you up if they're trying to push a win. Yes.
Tether, it's 2 field. Yes.
I'm here.
Have you land returned?
I have not.
Oh, so treasure vault.
No, it doesn't matter about treasure vault. Here. Valid. Anything. You might need to back up. I'm gonna just read Tezzeret real quick.
And depending on what you show me,
Read this again. Let me.
So, but I haven't seen any information.
We've already drawn off wrist.
What does that get? Basalt?
Here's Basalt. Can I run this?
What?
Can tutor anything.
Why isn't this thing white?
Am I supposed to tell them? I mean,
so
I can shoot.
Oh, you can shoot my cannon?
Yeah. If you go for Basalt right now, I just shoot your cannon, you don't have enough to reset.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah. So can we be reasonable about that?
With the ballista, right?
Yeah, that's why I played it.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
X is 2. Yeah.
X is 2. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. So I can, yeah. Okay, Tezer's on the stack.
I could tutor anything, and you can still shoot Kinnan if you want to. Like,
I'm trying to put my mind in the Kinnan player, you know. Look, I'll just get a.
Hearts? 3?
I have 3.
You guys have that?
I think if we don't tempo, sorry, I
like
don't.
another.
I was just gonna say, fully, like, I think if we don't tempo out the Kinnan.
If I get the salt, but instead of making unbounded mana, I'll just make like.
I mean, here's the other thing too.
I don't know. You pick a number. Pick a number.
We work together.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, that's a little low. Let's pick higher than that.
Oh, higher than 10.
Yeah, higher than 10.
So if I just make like 30 colors.
No, I think it can push you for a little bit more. Pick a number higher than 30 colorless.
30 colorless?
I could get Vexing Bauble with mana to crack, right? Like,
let's go higher.
Okay, I'll get the salt, and I'll only make 100 colorless. Is that okay?
just 100.
Yeah, come on. I'm only gonna spend most of it.
If I did that, it would go down to 3.
I will accept this deal. If you get a Vexing Bauble,
Vexing Bauble specifically?
Yeah, we're getting Vexing Bauble specifically.
No, I'm just thinking if that's good EV. I guess you said you're gonna have a mana to.
Well, it sounds like you basically. Let me get the salt.
I have a mana up right now, and I still have.
Look, I'm airing the Risic study. Gotta feed me more cards.
Sure, it's.
Yeah. Can someone cast something to get me in this game?
Oh, I mean, the only other, like honestly, other than that, the other things I get
I'll fix everything because I'm.
I mean, I can get a lot of things.
I got no creature on board.
No creatures.
I agree.
I agree.
I'm so small.
Okay.
I understand.
Walking Ballista?
I'm so weak.
Let's actually talk.
It's dark, cold. It's just me and this Ristic against the world.
Sometimes it's a lonely journey.
Yeah, lonely journey. I wish I had 100 colorless mana.
It's not like caving or something. No. Yeah, we can keep playing. If it's Bobble, we can keep
Just
playing.
for what it's worth, obviously, if Bobble comes into play, it'll be a 1v1.
I disagree.
No, I'm gonna probably cast my commander another spell next turn. Okay. Yeah.
I'll be able to crack the bubble.
No. I'm telling Wayne that if they're agreeing to this deal, they might
Being
have
a lot
to be in
of,
1v1 versus you. If they're okay with that, that's fine.
Gesticulating.
Just being transparent of like what might happen in the game.
I got you. I understand.
Well, they currently just have answer to Kinnan on board, so
that's also valuable for sure. No, I'm just.
All right, you're Tyler.
You what will happen most likely is that you'll
right,
be the one that versus them, and if that is advantageous for you.
What do you want?
I don't know about it's advantageous. I'm just
Well, I just want value. You know, Gold Saber
do you want to make
in chat saying it's just a value breach.
I could
just a value.
Okay, well, how much value do I want?
Right.
What about like 500 top deck points?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, that sounds good. I mean, tell you what, after I make infinite colorless mana, I'll give you guys some too. I'm a kind and benevolent Kinnan. Simic gives to all. No, I think I would feel very comfortable downshifting to an imposter mech.
Yeah.
Grab a ranger captain. Ranger captain.
Ranger captain.
Exactly.
Ranger danger.
Because I can get you dollars to donuts. This Kinnan is going to be on Mockingbird as well. Then I could go to the next turn. Now I have 2 ranger captains. I'm able to crew the first one to be able to sacrifice it for its ability, right?
Yeah.
Then it's a little bit different. That's all.
So
Do you guys want to talk about it?
It's one of those two you're saying.
Because it's 2, I believe my Tezzeret still has the ability to like stay on the board. I have stuff to work with. I'm getting permanents in play. I'm moving stuff from my library out to the battlefield. I'm also doing it in a way that threatens the viability of Doot and Timnacrum. It's going to take me a little bit. You'll have a window, Wayne.
No responses.
That's what I do.
It's gone.
I'm just trying to get it. Perfect.
They're tutoring. Maybe we'll see a Trinisphere. Ooh, some people are talking about Trinisphere.
I just got turn 1 Trinisphere by Kinnan.
Really?
Yeah. Am I winning in?
It's so sad.
Yeah.
First off,
for you, I mean, it was probably pretty good for them.
No.
Also,
Fine Carl ended up winning. Yeah.
Holy cow.
Never removed the Trinisphere.
Wow.
It's like Underworld Breach. I was seat
like,
4. I never hit my 3rd land drop. Got Jessica's Will.
That's crazy. Dude, shout out to Blind Carl on all that he's doing for the disabled community.
I didn't even get to get one.
This Trinisphere is for you, Blind Carl.
I try to make these as short as possible. You know what I mean?
We'll have to tell him about it.
they're pretty important.
was sick.
It's
Yeah,
not even
these
just,
are-
Yeah,
these are
that's
like
like,
cool.
these are either like win or lose, right?
Well, this is also kind of the issue when you get into like higher up pods. Everybody's good enough that like most moves that people are gonna be taking.
Ooh.
There's a draw engine.
Except for me.
Let me just get
My
in the
mid-
draw engine.
Mama.
Stick turn 2. That has been
Turn 2 Ristic study, bruv.
Yeah, card's bad.
Yeah.
No cash trigger though.
So you wouldn't mind if we banned it then, right?
No one's
Honestly, I
swinging
don't
anyway.
mind.
If it does not.
Yeah. Stay over there, Rao.
pass on activation. Good.
Okay, well, immediately we're drawing. Okay.
I would not accept a draw in this condition.
No, like drawing a card. Oh.
Oh.
I mean, I think Wayne would accept a draw.
You think? Yeah. If I'm in Wayne, it'd be like, yeah, okay.
Guys, this is I run
Do it.
lands. Oh, I run lands.
Oh.
Able to make an extra land drop. I love that they are able to keep making land drops because the presence of this walking ballista especially makes it dangerous. A second ranger captain has hit the tower.
Here's a ranger for your
ETB, I will
Absolutely.
go yes and S%.
You know. So now there's 2 silences. Never forget.
The question is, who cracks the ranger cap?
Whoa. If you crack yours first, then I'll do what the obvious play is. I mean, come on, we both basically know what I'm saying. I don't want to say too much, or else I'll give away my plan to the Canadian player.
Right.
So you just crack yours first.
Yeah, that's it.
Cards in hand.
And I'll just,
I have
you know,
1, 2,
my man
4.
watch.
4.
I love watching.
I'm a little bit worried about this ranger captain. Here.
I will not be pushing on my next turn.
Rao
There's
has
a sequence of cards
made
where I
it.
get fed a shit ton of cards.
Made it to their turn.
We're
We're
Jay willing, bro.
There's the Jessica's will.
Sure.
It's obviously going to resolve because no one's going to crack their ranger cap.
Well, no.
Like, we
Don't say no one. Okay, you're a hostile actor in this situation. I would if you cracked yours first.
Of course.
And I'll let it resolve just to make sure you're not trying to like trick me by having it on the stack.
Right. I think it falls to seat one.
Yeah.
Timocron was always help.
If we trade, well, we don't need to trade seats, but if we traded chairs, I would crack mine first.
Aaron, you long game?
Careful now, someone might call a judge now.
You're welcome to time.
I don't really know what our
False
conversation
judge.
is.
That was so easy.
I'm not talking. That's why I'm not talking to you. I'm not asking you to be.
I'm not incentivized to counter their. I'll just be face up with you. I'm not incentivized.
This is a big moment for you.
I want them to be
Big
part of the
moment.
game some amount.
That's a
And
big
there's 2 Rangers on.
Yeah, and you get a lot of cards, so it's good.
You can tell because Timocron, who previously in this match was pointing with one finger, has now busted out the second one. That way they can point at 2 things at the same time, or point at 1 thing.
If we can
Nice.
talk about your ranger captain, I'm okay to crack
Real
ranger
power
here,
partner
or I'm okay
commanders.
with if you're willing to pay for some of these Ristics and
as
just develop a
power
little
double.
bit, then I'm cool with that too.
Yeah, it'll entirely
The Croach saying, I would never in a million years crack before Aaron here. I do think it's important to clarify the rules. But Croach, you know that you don't have a million years, right? These are still somewhat timed rounds. We only have so much access to the venue.
World where we can be
If there's a window that I have the ability to pay for it, sure. That's the problem though. Is like if I flip like 2 dig spells, I'm gonna cast stuff. Right. Yeah. That's just how that works. So.
Wayne refuses.
Like if this also results in you cracking their ranger.
No. Wayne is the
that's why
is the Sans Blue player.
I'm not trying
we
to
all
be
know
unreasonable.
the rule of
I
Sans
get it.
Blue
It's just
player.
I'm sure I use my leverage properly.
I definitely agree with you that all of us
If
know.
I crack ranger,
But
I get nothing for your ranger.
you know, asking for a friend. What is the rule of Sans Blue?
No, I know
Glacier
you're not, but like then you
it's called,
then I can't get
this is
I can't
your
your ranger
problem.
is free ranger.
With my limited amount of resources
That's what I'm
and
saying, is I
interaction,
get nothing
this
for
is
your
definitely
ranger.
I'm trying to be
my
face
favorite.
Yeah, this is on you.
To be involved in the game as well.
I will only use mine if I see
they're not
all
pushing for a win,
hands
they're
and
just
there's
casting their
nothing
He's
left.
not.
Yeah.
I've not asked him not.
Gimme.
My like best case scenario.
Fans of
is, like,
Mamma Mia, Boros
flip
players
spells
are.
or like a wheel.
Yeah.
Like you saw my opener. My opener is Mystical Tutor, turn 2 Brow, turn 3 Jaywolf. Sure.
Notes to the Croach.
Like, yeah.
So, priority.
Uncle Jim in the chat saying, up carrot.
Of course.
Can you still play the game with the cards in your hand?
As one does.
Or are you gonna just do like really erratic shit if we don't let you move? That's my thing. I'm trying to be reasonable.
If there wasn't a risk,
Eli's saying, Eric,
Exactly,
this is
that's
why
it,
we
that's
need
it.
untimed
I
rounds.
can't look down a One Ring and a wrist.
I would suggest as a counter argument,
I understand. That's why I'm not asking. I'm not
unround
asking you. Is there
time.
Interject here as well. Like, as long as I
That's
don't
some food for
see,
thought.
Unround time.
like, depending on what you flip and everything, like,
That's
I might
food
even be
for
able to. Yeah,
Yeah.
That is
you know what?
thoughtful
I
food.
want you to progress the game state.
Yeah, it's like.
Nom, nom, nom.
And this is really scary over here.
If it gets bad
I just
enough,
use my tutor to knock
We
it
can
down.
just crack the Rangers, but the
he
problem
gets forced to crack it.
I
Right.
have
The
not
problem is
seen
that, like,
mana
it's
made
like-
with the
but it's
Jessica's
also,
Will
like, if it
yet,
gets bad
and 3
enough,
cards
now we
flipped off the
feel-
top. We all know
I
it's
also
gonna
feel
happen.
like because
Yeah,
of
I'm
the
not.
risk,
I'm not gonna give him like.
Come on,
Yeah,
it's
that's
a-
fine. If you
yeah.
can, if
Honestly,
you
I
can
wouldn't blame you guys if you just want to
responsible
concede.
then I'm chilling.
No one would
All right,
fault
I
you.
passed.
Okay. Good. Okay, both modes.
You would have the streams support.
Oh, did I see a counter somewhere?
I will flip a flashback.
Oh no, there's the 3. There we go. I was about to say, what is going on here?
Nice.
Ooh, Mox Opal.
We are casting that. Eating the Ristic.
This is also why we talk about the J will, right? It's okay.
Actually,
I'm
Tim
not-
LaCrom
yeah,
should
like,
want.
It's chill. It's just a thing to think about, right?
Tim LaCrom should want dude to go crazy.
Play a Harnfell.
Nice. Triggeristic.
Orn.
And you've seen this floating around.
Ooh, wee mama.
You're paid for their stick?
Yeah, 2 cards in hand.
I'm thinking.
Got it.
Okay.
You're good.
Okay. I'll draw a card.
3 cards in hand.
Well,
Priority on Harnfell.
You know what they
Honestly-
say? When you have Horn out, 3 cards in the hand is worth 6 in the bush.
Honestly, I don't think I'd ever pass the turn if I'm dude here.
No.
Just yeah. I think if I'm dude here, I force them to crack both Ranger captains on me. I don't know how, but I'm gonna
There's
figure it
lightning
out.
bolt. There's
Mhm.
flashback.
Yeah.
He gets both the Ranger captains cracked here. I think.
But isn't that like ideal?
Huh?
Isn't that ideal?
'Cause we all know both gotta
Not
go.
necessarily. I
Mhm.
lose a lot of like again.
I also love the body language at the table here.
This,
Yeah.
Dude,
No, I know, but again,
rifle shuffling their
you've got more
cards.
agency than I do right now. That's it.
Wayne getting in
That's where
there,
I'm sitting here with it.
spinning coins, making hand motions.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, like,
It'll be dead
yeah.
twice.
Gotta love it.
That's if I have it.
Tyler being like,
honestly
it's
know-
just
I think
one
Ranger
ring.
Captains
It's literally named
Captains
the
dead.
One Ring.
We're in a good game.
It's not like I'm gonna get 2 of them.
Still a
You are.
horn
You're
right
the risk to
here.
play.
I don't think that
Still a horn right here. And all the rest of it.
this ends well. I don't know for
All right,
who.
I'm gonna move quickly. We've been.
But do you think we
shadowing
see a
this
Ristic
little
study?
bit. How do you feel about this?
About the Harnfell?
You're okay
A
with the
Ranger captain crack
I
here?
have 3 cards in
I
hand.
don't think
Like,
that
flashback,
based
J
off
will.
the way that like A-Bomb Kinnan is built, that Aaron is going to be able to get Tyler to cast a ton of spells into it before they do
I hope I don't regret
anything.
it. I pass.
Harnfell.
Yeah.
Plus the horn is like, especially in a deck like Ral, that's something that you
Ooh,
needs to
snap.
be responded to. Oh,
Snap.
snap indeed.
As
Yep.
I'm getting rid of his Kinnan, I'd appreciate
Hopefully
it.
it's
Maybe
not targeting
skip a draw.
a Ranger captain. Though. Hopefully it's targeting like
You're
a
not
Kinnan.
pushing this turn?
Okay, there we go.
Ooh.
I don't play the Horn away.
You won't
If it
kill my
targets a Ranger
this
captain,
turn?
it just
I'm
gets
not gonna
cracked and you don't get your 2 lands sometimes.
It'd be the opposite of a
I'm
cracked
trying to
play.
tempo Kinnan. I can't
technically.
tempo him. Use my card.
I think Kinnan is
plus
actually
two
like
exile
pretty
cards,
far
right, Harnfell.
behind.
I'll
I
decline
see
on this
3
draw.
cards from Kinnan.
I'm not saying like don't drive.
Got to use it on a 1 ring.
Right. That makes sense.
If Wayne doesn't have Wayne in their turn, I can foresee
untap
Tim
this
LaCrom just getting away with this whole game. So
It's not impossible to imagine. It's a tale as old as time and a song as old as rhyme.
It's a lose.
Can we see what storm count is too?
The longer this game goes, the better it is for Blue Farm.
that's right. That's right.
Because the whole thing changes a lot once we start approaching like 5 or 6.
So I don't know how many counters on that
What's our
walking list.
storm count here?
Just 2.
J
Well,
will.
Raul is
Too many if I'm Kinnan.
Raul storm count.
Although I
is
did
that's
just
what-
lose my own Kinnan, so maybe it's just enough.
I played
Is
Harnfell.
Jack
You're the only one
is
who
it
can
hard?
Harnfell.
Is it just
Oh, so
going to
Harnfell.
see if you can
that's
find
3,
some
but 2 instant
like a
sources.
wheel or
Correct.
something?
So 3.
Air quality
I'm just
cards?
letting you know, dude. Once it starts getting to like 4, it gets really dicey.
I don't know what those other 2 cards
That's the
are
thing too, is like
below
you just shoot the planeswalker with the spell in the stand. So
below his mana rock.
Isn't the planeswalker
But
gonna come in with like a storm of
they're
like
very
X,
shiny.
right? It's like an
The
insane
glare.
amount, right?
Sure, there's 2 Rangers, the Ballista. Like, okay, if there's ever a world that I beat this, like crazy, right? I don't think I.
Coach
Just
talking
to be
about.
clear, because Ral is a 1/3. I can't.
Oh, I
play
think
WoW.
he's referring to
No,
that
no,
he's
no.
tall enough
Wayne,
to
is someone
affect the way the
also,
fluorescent
like,
lights are casting on the
talks a
table.
ton?
That's what.
I think they.
Because you can kind of see like when he holds his hand out, there's like a shadow
Oh,
underneath it.
you're right. That's why he likes cast 2 shot.
Yeah. Ooh. Here, let me get you some shade.
I'll trigger.
Ooh.
The issue is we can't just let blue farm untap with like 10 cards and a ranger captain.
Is this SoCal? SoCal Aaron?
Still do not have a way.
Into the
of getting
Necrom?
on my turn.
The man is a little
How's
tough,
your hand?
but like
I'm not. I'm in a very similar position.
No, like I'm just asking, like how is?
Like I'll show you the card that I'm trying to cast next turn.
How many Aarons are there in CEDH?
You want this?
Yes.
Not particularly.
Agreed.
Yeah.
But if he has a bunch of cards in hand,
No, because then you get a
We
bunch of
could look
cards
it
and
up.
then we feed more. Like this is my plan. This is the
Something I'm
reason
gonna
why.
count.
Yeah, that's it. I'm trying.
No, what we do is the top 5 Aarons.
Do like I'm
That's
not
what
doing
we do.
anything fast unless I.
I mean, at
really
most
know
there can be
exactly
this
what I
many.
need right now.
Get the-
We just doubled the amount of Aarons in
Find
CDH.
the Storm X, right?
We are getting confirmation. It is SoCal
We get to 4 or
Aaron.
5. I'm
It's so-
incentivized to crack the range.
Okay, all right.
sure.
sorry, we're at 4. Isn't it? Are we at 4 with the opal?
Yeah. I love how much talking is going on.
We care about Rouse.
I have 0 biases here. No. Just always root for 4th seed. That's it.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's even. It's visible by 2.
It is even, not odd. But it could be odd. An odd thing. What are these cards? What is that? Flashback? Is that what that is?
Cast flashback. Target just gets
Anyone?
Trigger.
You got it.
Pass on flashback targeting.
If I'm doing, I just want to cast Jessica's Will as many times as I can.
Sure. Fine with me.
No one's gonna crack that Ranger
We
cap.
do
They can
this
talk
with
all they want.
No Rangers and no cannons.
There's no shot.
Yeah.
There's no shot they
If I
crack it.
crack Ranger first,
It's
back
just
up, or if we need to do other
you just
things,
you let the route pop off.
Yeah, that's
You're not concerned about a
I think
flashback
that's the
when I do
real
is what I'm hearing.
beauty of where Dude is in this situation is that
If there's an inflection point,
no
everyone
one
has
with
to have something
interaction
when you have
or
absolute
a ranger captain can afford to blink first.
I don't want. I'm not.
Well,
I'm
the
not-
truth
I'm
is,
not
the truth
gonna, like,
is
draw
that
anymore.
exactly.
Okay, I'm gonna crack
Wayne
it.
has to crack the
In
Ranger
response to
captain.
that.
Otherwise,
It's fine. I try to be reasonable. I feel like I was very
Aaron
reasonable.
is gonna draw
Ooh.
way too many cards. Oh, that's a lightning bolt. Oh, that's the fancy lightning bolt.
Whoa.
Oh my goodness! No wonder I don't see that card too often.
Lightning bolt.
Yeah, no, that's like
I'll get a
I don't know
result.
who the artist. I think it's like an artist or something.
It's at
It's an expensive
Odds
one.
is win.
Yeah.
Let's read it.
It's
Yeah.
owned by the dude Lude himself.
Heck yeah, things are getting dicey.
No, I'll just
Decline.
Rouse Storm is how much? 4 right
See,
now.
and this is why you want both Ranger captains
I'll decline. It's fine.
as you pass, so that if you do get back to your turn, now you can send it.
Yeah.
Yeah. As I was saying, if I'm Dude, there's no way I'm passing with 2 Ranger captains up still. He didn't do his job.
Yeah.
So, Dude, you did your job.
Dude,
Congrats.
Beautiful.
this is like best case
You
scenario.
had the
No,
fire
no, I don't have to
first.
deal with any of that
My
crap.
And the
issue is
Crom
just
still
we
may
got
have
a
drawn
bunch of
too many
cards from
cards.
there.
Man.
I used my
It's up
tutor
to
to get
Kenan,
the
I
one
guess.
Like I know it's
Mhm.
scary, but like
It's fine. Anyways, cool.
Yeah, it's just it taps you with mana, tempos you.
You gotta pass
that's
because
fine.
he's
Okay,
Ranger
so
captain.
this will fizzle.
Yeah, no surprise here
Dude has
that
flashback,
Dude
okay.
knows how to
Swing though.
put in the work.
Just swing at Tim the Crom, though. Just swing at him for all his troubles.
Draw a card.
Make him have it.
And swing. What is this for me?
This is why everyone likes pre-modern players better.
All right, we're in a
Two.
really. If we're non in the Crom, we just gotta hope that he's bricking off of those draws.
I need to fix my block.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bad farm.
They're either bricking or bricked. There is no in between.
Facts.
Just a classic between a rock and a hard place situation. You know what that's like.
Oh yeah.
Judge, I noticed a really weird ask. Can you check with Eric about what the?
That's called my winning in with the Trinisphere. not the artifact rock. I want to see.
On our friendship lane, I do not have a push on my turn.
You don't have to do that, but all right. Simeon. Trouble in pairs.
Sure. Triggeristic.
Yeah, pretty good.
Draw. Yeah.
Something that's also an incredibly volatile aspect of this pod is there's a horde of
rough.
No, for sure.
just right there.
Two.
Yeah.
Phantasmal, Phyrexian Metamor, right? Sculpting Steel. Either of these decks that care a lot about artifacts.
True, but yeah.
Something I do like about having it out, though, is dude is essentially staxing out Tyler and Wayne in the sense that, like, Tyler can't resolve a creature turn. He cannot be allowed to resolve a creature turn.
No information other than this. Noting that.
You could mana.
I'll have a tip trigger.
Yeah. It doesn't have. This has got a few cards here, actually.
Okay. Thank you so much.
I'll play Waterlogged Growth.
There you go. Some tips, baby.
A lot of mana. And it's got to be replayed.
The treasure.
6 cards in hands. I'd like to move the faces.
No effects.
We're seeing Wayne going for combat damage.
Is that a
walking
pass?
Stone.
Mana open pass, no replay it, can it?
I have
Brown
to
never could.
slap the shit out of you, motherfucker.
Alright. I'm gonna
Or
play,
afraid of the
Glitter
walking
Case.
ballista.
Yeah.
Yeah. Brand.
Whoa, tights.
This was an easy way to keep track of the tropes. Tip triggers.
Why I oughta.
I'll huff and I'll puff. I'll blow your cannon out.
Actually, interesting.
You'll be me to get in.
All right, we've officially entered sandbag mode.
Mm-hmm.
Just to threaten TNK. Like, look,
1, 2.
I'm lane passing.
I will cast.
What you got?
Passes Oracle.
What you do about it?
Yeah.
Six steady.
As presentable. Good.
Yeah, that makes sense.
This guy likes drawing.
Esper Sentinel.
All right.
That's how you know they're not
winning.
Cast a Demon Tutor.
Daring, aren't we?
That's how you.
You will. I pass on.
Tutor, yeah, that's
DT to
nothing.
hand, correct? DT stand, yeah.
That's nothing. I'm getting like Commandeer or something.
What's with you and Commandeer?
I love that.
That's the second time we brought it up.
I love that card.
You love it enough to pay 3 mana?
Wait, blue cards? Yeah. Do blue cards?
No. There's a transfer out. You'd have to pay 3 mana. Sorry, too soon?
Too soon.
Sorry.
Why aren't they doing it? Why is it so easy? You're passing priority.
No, not too soon. Sorry, 3 soon.
I'm surprised you didn't play.
No.
Why would I?
Yes.
There's other
Breaker.
Yeah, breaker.
Dude, you know what sucks about Trinisphere is like
There's-
you can't
well,
tap
this-
it.
yeah.
It just
I
like
got you. I understand.
it doesn't
Yeah.
tap it.
No.
Plays different.
No, I got it.
Are you on big flips?
I gotta take it to dinner first.
Definitely cascade it.
Uncle, best known for their common catchphrase, Up Carrot, saying shout out to the players that move the active player token.
All right.
Yeah, everyone keeps saying that. I'm not on the group.
I will.
And is half the reason Anthony and I get along. What's the other half? The cards you guys pitch?
Discard this.
Get out of here, Ristic. I want that one.
Wait, you're gonna be so sad by the card that I discard.
No, it's heavy.
Just flashback.
Welcome to the war, Drift of Phantasms.
Okay.
5, 6, 7, 8.
The SpongeBob reference, you know, Commandeer is like, why don't we take Bikini Bottom and move it somewhere else?
Get over here.
Sounds about right. Sounds about right. It's like a Sebrek, sort of.
Yeah.
Is Commandeer a counterspell?
Or is it a win con?
I guess you could say I have interaction for this. You're not gonna like it.
4, 5, 6, 7.
I never do.
Mystic Set is a pretty good card.
Good game. Very good game.
Okay, well that's a little much to say.
Well, I mean, we made it past turn 2.
That's true. True. There's that number 3 again.
Yeah, like we might be in for the long haul.
I'm gonna activate Harnfell.
Oh, dude made it back to a turn. Oh my goodness. Oh, Echoes of
Whoa.
Highway Robbery. Great Furnace.
Not with the Hornfell.
What's highway?
Not with the Hornfell.
Oh, very cool, actually.
Oh, it's the red art.
Flashback for 2.
Judge, can you just get highway robbery Oracle text? Just so I don't fall.
I'm okay with it. I want
The
to
synergy?
I'm okay with it. I believe it.
Well, if you insist, I guess I will.
Or I can also plot.
Okay, understood.
Oh, sorry.
I was trying to save us time. I was just trying to save us time because it's easier to read. But yeah, keep going.
I'll just grab.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Show me a counter. Show me a commandeer.
You say Jessica's will. I say how many times?
A lot of times it's just easier for me to read a card than to like rock it.
Yeah.
You can tell me what a card does like 10 times until I read it and never get
Uh-oh. Oracle text?
Okay.
Whoa.
Oracle text? What is that card? Someone showing someone something? Is dude showing something? It can't be read? I wouldn't be surprised. Not the Echoes of Eon for 2 mana.
Yeah, I'll cast Highway Robbery.
It's so good.
Yeah. As an additional cost, I have to discard a card. Discard a
Someone
Bounty
just
to
drew
win.
2.
Yeah.
I'll have a tip trigger on your draw.
Yep, pass on that.
I'll have a Route trigger as well.
My tip first, then your route trigger. Go ahead.
Route good?
Yep.
Odds is always win. 5 to win, I will not flip.
Sure.
Flip. I don't know which one. Okay, yep, I guess I'm with the damage one. Odds is damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna track Ralph Storm instead of regular Storm.
I think.
Damn. So, dude, Scott, I think I saw a desperate ritual. So we got the mana. We got the ritual.
I will say, if we want to assume that there's a roughly 50-50 chance that they take damage, they're on what, a 74 spell clock?
Trigger, am I good to draw?
Off the second spell, yeah.
All right. That's not desperate. Whatever. One of the 2 red rituals.
And then we have one is good on
I
trigger.
think that's Pyrotic Ritual.
I was confused.
Mm-hmm.
Storm did 2, right? Yeah.
Storm did 2.
Desperate Ritual.
Sure. Pass.
Yeah. That one's gonna resolve. Did it resolve? Oh, they let that resolve. Oof, that's crazy.
This is a wheel, correct?
Yeah, it's a time twister.
Oh, there's the Echo of Eons.
Again?
That is chat.
Takes me a 7-2, but
I would love a new hand.
Why are they doing that? They're just gonna crack Ranger Captain. Oh.
No. Yeah.
priority on your heuristic trigger.
Those things I got rid of last turn. Those things. With my fancy lightning bolt.
Not one for this to not resolve. I pass.
Man.
I wonder if I can buy that.
Do you have a way to trigger Mystical Tutor?
Nope.
Sorry.
He's making it look real good. Dude's making Ral look real good here.
Yeah.
I can get interaction.
Ooh, we see Blue Farm getting in there.
Oh, what's Blue Farm passing?
Mystical Tutor.
Mystical Tutor. Oh, I'm gonna.
Do you think this also gets Jessica's will?
That one, no.
Oh, no.
That one, no. Not that one.
Sure. Show you why. That's the only thing I have that can trigger your wrist.
No, that would get it.
You get Commandeer.
Whoa.
If this resolves, this is
You think that's the only card that
Hey, we'll say something different then.
Why?
I won't.
Yeah. That's what I thought. It's gotta be a counter spell, probably, right?
That's the responsible thing to do.
I have one thing.
I would be responsible.
I mean,
I don't think they're gonna.
I would be tempted to be responsible when I have to get through 2 more turns.
I have a risk set in.
It just if you and I don't want this to resolve. If this resolves,
I mean, they have enough open
either one
mana.
of
Do
these
they
two
just
win,
like
we
go
don't
for like a Born and hope they hit a Simian Spirit Guide and
disagree.
stuff? I mean,
I
trusting that
disagree.
like the risk is gonna draw them into rocks and stuff.
I just
I
want
think
to turn
this
this
is
into a
worse.
1v1.
This is very good for me.
If I'm Aaron,
But this sets him back to
I'm
winning.
like,
No.
But then then
None of
you're
us want our wheel to
then
resolve.
then you're going to.
No, I'm not making a case for my wheel to resolve. I'm saying it's actively not
And
good for
there's
him.
a cannon.
Then
There's
you're
a
gonna
cannon
continue to feed him cards.
in the hand of
Oh,
Tyler.
yeah, if the wheel resolves,
I
it
for
resolves. I'm
sure.
just trying to play ball because it seems
I-
to
I'm just trying to say, like,
we
it's
can't forget
very
that.
good for me. I don't think it's actually.
If
that
I'm
good.
if I'm Aaron, I'm like, if I get rid of Kinnan, I can completely eliminate green from this entire pod.
Oh, you mean like a wheel's very good for you?
Yeah, of course
it is. But I'm saying it's like
game.
not crazy for him.
Let's start with this.
It's better for him than it is for us. Put it that way.
Sure. I think 7 cards, pretty good.
He's like,
I know I
no.
have the heuristic.
No.
I have to admit, I don't think. you're pushing one on your next
We
turn.
see Ronan saying, I gotta say, your take on 2 mana rocks was 100% right, Glacial
I will be the
City.
one who interacts.
Oh yeah.
I guess that makes 2 you guys that are wrong.
Yeah, I want to interact.
I don't know what your take on that is. What's the certified, bona fide Glacial City take on 2 mana rocks?
They can pay for
so
sure. But we
I
might as well
take a
start by
mana.
shipping off a mana, right?
The 2 mana rocks. And, like, those are the ones I'm
Sure,
picking
yeah,
on, and like in particular, I think Pentad
cast
Prism is actually like really underplayed right now.
Hmm.
That's something you could probably like if you have like a really expensive commander, like you could probably in like multiple colors, you could probably play that instead of like Talisman, and it might have more synergy in your deck.
Resolves.
Right. I was saying something like a video where I was saying like you could put like Magda and like you could stack treasures, you know, and then maybe it has like synergy with like your Taru.
I want to
you
give you
know?
the best benefit of the doubt more, but like last time. we
Oh,
were
all of a sudden my 0/3, if I swing it, I'm making. God, that thing's even a dwarf.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, no.
It's just like
I
if you
wanna be
can't
clear. I was
combo
never saying,
with
like,
it.
Don't stop this.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, I
or-
think you guys are overplaying how good
Yeah.
it is for him.
Yeah.
It probably shouldn't
good the
be
situation
in
is
your
really
deck.
for him?
I'm saying,
No.
just how many cards do you have in hand right now?
And I think there's just a lot of alternatives that
Something
you
like
can play
So, like,
right
setting
now
him back
these days.
down.
Maybe like
Again, I'm
instead
not
of
at
the
all saying
signet,
let
you
this
could play like
resolve.
I
a
think we
depletion
lose.
card.
Overstated.
That's why I'm
That's
trying
something I was
to-
actually
Like a
talking
beat
to Dwayne
bog,
about.
kinda. Yeah.
Yeah, like a beat bog. I don't know
makes
what
sense.
one's called, but those ones.
Top of
yeah.
stack is that.
MBT going on top.
Mind break trap. That's
super low cost for you.
yeah. I let this resolve. I let
Are you
the
gonna sack of lands?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Well,
mind break trap.
condition, you're
Keep
not gonna
going.
like, push.
We're playing ball here. We're all trying to play long game.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all trying to play long game here.
Because I'm getting
I mean,
tempoed and
if a wheel resolves and he's on a
You can
1,000 win,
deny
like,
Right,
I don't
so
know, in my head,
you're-
it's
so
you're
many
not-
cards to the
Something
pod.
like
yeah,
an
yeah.
next
Very
one
judicious
way.
My
use of
zones are
MBT.
used on the one range.
Like, I want you to advance
eliminating
towards it. I
all
just don't want you to
my
push, and I
Yeah,
can.
We'll be reasonable.
Okay,
And
thank you.
endurance.
We'll be reasonable.
Eliminating.
I'm definitely just trying not to.
No, Endeavor's a hero in my
That's where I'm
academia.
We all are.
Okay.
I would have rather used this mystical tutor for something.
I
else.
agree.
That's what you're good.
I was like, whoa.
No, it's not that deep. I'm just that dumb.
I will pay
You got me.
for
You got me. Or you got you. I
I think
Card
I
in
got
hands,
me. You always
and
gotta
again,
have
I'll
some,
just to I trust
I
both
got
of
you.
y'all. I'm just trying to because I'm getting tempoed and doing this.
Oh, was that on bite sized?
Y'all are not setting up an
that
unbeatable
was
board state, infinite
the,
mana,
mental-
anything like that. You just
mental
obviously
misstep.
advance your board state, whatever you need to do. Okay, sure. Mind break trap.
To be clear, if the wheel resolves and the whole game state changes, like that could be different.
No, I hear you.
Okay.
It's not an initiative.
Oh,
Stop
really?
what's happening, yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
A mind break trap
You,
targeting.
on Instagram Reels.
On Instagram reel, yeah.
That's like a quarter of a viral TikTok. It's dope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, let me represent my trigger.
I've talked about it before too. I think a little bit in like
trigger
on the
wrist.
bites.
Ooh, Flusterstorm.
Fluster? Who's flustering? It's Kennen?
Yeah.
It's gotta be Kennen.
MBT hitting
Pass on.
Eons.
Okay.
Is Chain still on the stack?
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, let's
Oh.
just build the stack here, Papa.
Stack battles commands.
Yeah, look at Tyler being like, hang on guys, let
me jump in here. Okay.
let me see how many
Well,
Hey, tell them to put them. There you go, Wayne. There you go. Put it all in the
Do
middle.
it on my
Put
board.
it all in the middle. Let's make this correct.
Maybe they'll forget I have a one
Sorry.
read.
There
What
you
was
go.
this number? I might have touched it. I just want to make sure.
Know where that fluster's
it was
gone. Who
one.
casted the fluster?
Okay,
Right?
I felt something and I didn't.
Oh, it was
wanna-
one.
Yeah.
It was one.
So there's a
Did
fluster
Jack,
target
Jack
on
just
my
have everything?
This is you, Aaron. I got nothing.
I don't have anything for that.
I'm sorry. We're resolving the route trigger.
It's
Yes.
giving Jack
What's
from
it's a
Incredible.
four for you.
I'll do a storm trigger. Storm trigger.
They're doing a really, really good job of
4 or is it 5?
Well, it's one,
everything that they need
two.
for what they're going up against. They had the ability to force the Horncrack from Wayne with the cast Or they cast force the ranger crack with the cast of the horn. Then they have the lightning bolt for the other ranger captain. They have a ritual for a wheel, and then now they have counter magic to protect it. And this whole while, you know, all they need to do is get Ral up there, but at the right time.
I know it goes without saying, if we have a way to back this up, it seems very important too.
If I had anything other than this to trigger heuristic, I would have.
I hear you. Cool. Okay. Flusterstorm resolves. Sure. And storm triggers resolve. We're good to get us off the
Either
stack.
figuring out all the triggers and draws
So I have
and
a Ral trigger here.
which one goes. And
What are we doing?
Cluster storms.
You
and
tell me, man. I don't play.
Ral trigger.
We just missed. We had to bounce Ral, guys. I mean,
it comes back down.
Oh, the other thing too about like the
but then they still have to
the
spend
signet.
2 more mana.
You do tap out 2 mana, right? And you have like 1 mana.
But then they can bounce my Ristic
And like,
Study.
that's it. Like when you tap your next turn, it's just like,
and
it's
then
just
they
that 1
push
mana.
and win.
Yeah, right. It's like, hit that person. You're up too.
Yeah.
It's like
it's fine.
It could be the difference between being able to cast what you want or have like a win, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
Odds is win. I win. I don't flip.
I guess the biggest pushback for that would be
1, 2, 3, 4.
The talismans make it easier for you to be on like City of Traders, so it does give you a little bit more juice. But also, I do I do like a large level of synergy, and so being able to like is talisman better for you, or like, man, if you're able to like be like a liquid metal torque kind of list or something like that, I think it'd be really fun. Yeah. And things are looking really good for
It sounds like
I've got nothing for it.
As more cards continue to come out, as with all our Universe Beyond sets and everything, it's just, I think more decks.
I think
will be a lot more
everyone knows
intentional.
my other piece of interaction at this point.
Might be worth it.
Cut them off with a mana.
Not to say that they aren't ready. What is that
Bounce
shiny card? On top of,
my
is that the Echo Beyond stuff?
That seemed.
2 lands, yeah.
Yeah.
That we're at.
I mean, we're dying now.
I don't know why I'm moving my head as if it will change the lighting.
But now it's going to be more conditions of what you do on your next turn.
We'll talk about everything.
Just
that
so
I
high
do on my turn.
definition.
We're dying now, so it's
Like,
up to you.
I want. You can talk to me, and I'm reserving the right to decline what you want to do on your turn.
Sure.
Is that okay?
Yeah, I need to at least be able to play.
I feel like we want to survive, right?
I need to at least be able to play mana.
I agree. Oh,
like
as long as my Rystick's in play.
Rocks and lands.
Rocks and lands.
Hunter's saying you got to keep storm decks off the mana. I completely agree. Teamer is so good at casting a ton of spells in general, and the fact that after they go to combat and deal combat damage, all of their spells have storm. Oh, storm is broken.
Rocks and mana. Yeah, as long as you're not paying for Rhystic Study, you'll see why. Like, yeah, I just needed. Yeah. This is very challenging. Okay,
I'm ready for
bounce
this. Last
I'll
reveal
cast
card from
Daze targeting
Dude.
your Echo Beyond.
What was that? Is that fancy force of will?
Okay, that makes sense.
No, it'd have to be a force of will. You're right. It can't be tainted back. I don't have mana for it.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
it's got to be the fancy
Daze
force of will. Just
is paid for. Top of stack is Chain of Vapor targeting my Esper.
Aaron really wants that thing gone.
We should have thought more about this team. It's okay.
Oh, and an Esper died?
It's okay. Yeah, exactly.
Esper gone? Was Wayne tired of the Esper? You've drawn too many cards.
Definitely wasn't to cast Flare of Fortitude. I'll tell you that.
Sure. And it gets wheeled away. Yeah. Again, lands.
Oh.
Lands.
Right? I mean,
That's not happening. Actually, you know what?
Aaron.
It's free.
We're
It gives all your creatures indestructible.
Yeah, and Esper's definitely the first card I want to collect.
Well, who doesn't want to protect their Espers? Like, imagine an
Do I
indestructible
promise to
Esper.
time lock
Wouldn't that
yourself
be
for
really
like
good?
5 turns? 5 guys?
Although,
What you're asking me to do is to sack a land.
yeah, I'm sure you have to sacrifice it, but like,
Put it this way. The only reason why I want to be able to
we run
play mana is
reanimate.
'cause we need to survive again.
So
for the
real.
turn.
I'm going to entertain it.
Wayne's pointing.
But I'm going to tell you that my
Don't forget about the rounds. 4 out of.
Sure. No, I understand. I understand.
So if you want me to do that,
Okay.
I'm not exaggerating. I want you
5,
to
7?
Okay, I'll try to be more reasonable, not be too like hyperbolic. I want 3 time walk. Time walk. What's the word? Is it time walk?
Great time walk, yeah.
or like whatever the ones where you don't do stuff on your turn. No lands, no mana.
So,
You basically want
Echoes of
three turns in a
Eon
row
was
where you're
never
doing
part of the
something.
plan.
Yeah.
It was just
Have
flip
you taken
round.
1v1?
Maybe.
With Mind Break
Okay,
Trap
man, that's the
gone.
only reason why.
Man, it's so good. I mean, that's part of the strength of the list is you just keep throwing spells at the stack.
I mean, that's
It just
I
there's just no other good
I
reason for me to do
Being able
it.
to not deny the resources of the wheel, though, is so important with this Hornet, though.
So
Wayne
okay,
is
say
Wayne
that
is aggressively
Echo's
thumbing
results,
right now. You see that?
They will have 1 mana up.
Yeah.
And I have only shown 1 piece of free interaction.
And
I don't-
everything comes back.
Look, my Mind Break Trap is gone.
Actually, and if they draw a second mana,
Mystical tutored. I've done this. I know I have the Ristic.
But if it bounces
Okay.
well, then it goes to
I'm about to tell you right now,
4 mana.
the farm thing of all time.
Yeah.
They would go to because
Have you done? Have you
It's
done
not your
Lancer?
problem.
I did my job.
Yeah, again, I've given you my
I cracked a
position.
Ranger
If you
Captain.
wanna decline that, that's fine.
What more do you want me to do to you?
You can't, like, I can't help you on this mana base.
That's okay.
That's all I'm saying is I can't help you on mana base.
Oh, we're pointing
I don't
now.
think you can 1v1 him. That's the only thing.
The Rowl's bounce goes to graveyard. They can't
Not one to point out a missed opportunity.
Or so 4 mana?
But Wayne is really underutilizing
How will
that
they
pointer
cast
finger
Raoul for 4 mana?
right next to his hand.
I
Sorry, he'll figure it out.
agree.
Alright, guys.
Like this is actually
I'll agree. I just think that
possibly
for us to have a
Dude's
chance,
last turn. If he
I should at
passes
least
turn
be able to
here,
play
I
lanes.
don't,
I think 3 turns is high.
I don't think there's any recovery.
just
Oh,
think
I'm good.
I was
I'm,
gonna also say like
I'm good to do some time.
So-
block.
you're not gonna have a risk.
It wouldn't be the first time
I'm
Dude
good
was
on-
involved in
I'm
a
good on
situation that
free
was
turns. I just want
financially
Wayne
unrecoverable.
to
Oh man, but this store has so many free
I can give you
cards.
3 turns. I just want mana. That's it. Mana to be able to interact.
I'm sure I'll find the money somewhere
So
else.
my condition. So I think I'm just leaning towards. I'm just gonna let this happen.
I understand.
But I will say that if I did it, because I'm trying to be reasonable
understand.
and give you what I would accept.
understand.
No
Oh, the
activation
foot
for
massage
One
is
Ring,
great.
no land drops for 2 turns.
like yeah, it's like you're like for 3. Like, yeah, even for 2 turns, you have a. You lose your study, but you recast your study.
It's One
I
Ring.
believe the
unless you need help.
assumption
I think
with
that's fair.
Logan
What
asking
else?
for a foot massage is that since he's outside the pod, it wouldn't count as OA.
Time twisted away. You have
Oh,
2
the-
lands
right.
top deck.
Yeah.
You
I'm
lose the
gonna
game.
call judge on that one.
I'll be honest.
I wanted to entertain.
There's no way
I-
the judge is going to want
if
to
I
get involved
die,
in
I
foot
die.
massage.
I haven't seen any of my free interaction except for Mind Break.
He doesn't actually need to do anything.
Time twister.
Oh right.
So like,
And 7 cards.
I don't know about whether make a
shuffle
mistake.
hand,
No, dude is so
graveyard,
nice.
the deck, draw 7
And
cards.
I know I'm scared. What are we? What are
Dude,
we?
go
what's the
mean,
route
go
this
mean.
first year? I'm not trying to
Be mean,
like,
dude. Do
disregard
nothing.
that this could be very scary.
He just has access to his horn. That's it. Like it's like it's gonna
I'll
look
say
like
with this,
14
said
mana.
this is
Can I
the
talk
app
to
is
the
insane.
judge about that interaction?
Yes, I agree. I don't even know what they're saying, but it is insane.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, dude.
This is
I'm
where you
trying
go,
to be quick
Judge.
about it.
4.1
Yeah,
a.
yeah. I'm literally
Why
trying
am
to
I
be like.
player?
I think
Mhm.
he just loses the game if he does this.
That's why I'm willing to give him
Get him.
3 time.
I'd like us. I'd like to take us all home. Now let me win, all right?
Yeah.
He's like, yeah.
We'll see.
Come on,
that's why
guys.
that's why I'm willing to give him.
Just
3
let me
time
win.
I'm sitting here
Let me
going
win.
like, hey, I just want mana, so that way we can engage if you have
Okay,
to go
okay.
again.
I have a lot of mana on board, so I was forgetting the Ristic being wheeled away. Like that's a huge deal. So,
Tyler's.
I have enough mana on board that I will agree to not play a land, not activate the
Tyler
land
have one
unless
card?
someone's pushing, right? Like
What happened to Tyler's hand?
Like now that I'm like
Okay.
He's using them to
This is
gesture.
like- I'm gonna go quickly to you because.
Sure.
I think this is actually the coping part. You know, it's like,
Yeah.
look, do you have it or not? No.
This is actually something I was chatting with Wayne about in between rounds.
Yeah.
They were commenting on how oftentimes,
Wait, why are they saying
It's gonna be
horn?
like, if players
Oh, I see what
can,
you're saying.
and this will happen a lot, especially with like really top tier players, if they can sniff out that they have like in one way or another
I just
lost the
feel like
game, there's this kind of like
really
grieving
messed up
process that
this
starts to
interaction,
take
and now we're
place.
here. Yeah.
And
So
one of the
everyone-
best way
I'm
it
trying to
works
give
its
you
way
the-
out is,
I'm trying to be
what are you
very
gonna do about this?
No, for sure.
This is
Exactly.
your
But
fault.
I'm
This is your fault.
wanted
This is
to
your
temple
fault.
you
You
on
didn't
your
listen to me.
Right.
At the very least, I should get a foot massage.
Templed you, now you
I
have
told
pay
you
the
to save
price
my
for
big trap.
Yeah.
But you
Is
priority
there
bullied
anything you can do
me.
to play ball? Because they're trying to survive. You are trying to win.
Stop
So
shoving my
that's-
Ranger Captain into
Yeah, like,
lockers.
100%.
No, I'm actively just trying to survive right now. Because I'm at your mercy here.
Okay, so
Remember-
I think then the only
I remember when
thing
my
I
kid
can
had
do
lunch money.
is
Now I can't even pay for Talisman.
Turn thing where you guys take no game actions.
Bad,
And
down
I have to
bad.
rebuild my board. If you don't want to agree to
You're
that,
not gonna get it from him though. I just want lands.
Yeah,
That's
you'll never
it.
get it from him.
No, I
Yeah,
understand.
yeah.
Look,
People,
I
a lot
give
of
you
people are
three
talking about how
turns. I
like
just want
dude's
lands.
not
I've already been
talking.
tempoed out,
It's
that's
like,
fine.
I understand that if
I
it's my turn, I win.
Three turns of no game
I
action.
understand.
Yeah, if I'm dude, I'm just like
Right,
I'm
of
like kick
course,
back.
I
I'm
will
closed.
renege that
I'm
deal
like,
if I feel like I
what I'm
need
gonna
it.
use?
It's
I'm
okay.
gonna spend the money on.
That's why I just want
What do you
lands. I
even
just want
buy?
lands.
Like I'm the stuff people. I have all the stuff people buy. What's left for the man who has everything?
I can understand him not having. I can understand him not having lands.
I'm the
but this is what I'm
one-eyed
looking at.
man in the land of the blind. Like, what am I missing out on here?
I can't even read Russian.
Exactly. So. Okay, final thing.
Like,
you guys cannot interact with me on my turn. I'm gonna have 2 mana.
Sure, I'll give you that
for 3. These are the terms of the deal.
Okay.
Like interact with a win attempt?
Yes.
Even? Oh no.
And
I will
folks,
not refuse to interact with a
swing.
I'll give you that.
Yeah.
Like that feels like king making. Like
Sure.
what if you just?
It's
what
not.
if you
It's
just wheel
not.
into-
It's
It
not
seems to
because
be
he's only gonna
that
have
in
2
addition to not being able to read dudes' cards, they're
I'll
also
give you
having a
the
hard
for mine. How
time
about that? And then you can
reading
have
the
me.
runes.
bro, I'll be real, like,
Yeah.
like, I don't. I just
No,
don't-
you
I don't
can
care.
call a
This
judge
goes off.
for an oracle
man,
text to
you're
read
not
the
part of the
cards, but
conversation,
reading the
you have an
room, you know,
So, like,
no.
he has interaction.
That might
You
you
have
need
interaction.
a different professional
There's
thing.
six
I mean, in their defense, we don't see a lot of
all
cards from
I'm saying.
Duskmourn.
No, for sure, that's totally
I
reasonable.
just like
It can go off.
that'll be
Just
my
get
last
off of the realm,
point. I'll
like,
say
but-
there's the chain of
That's
vapor
it.
is
Because this is about
Yeah.
to go off. I'll play both.
Look,
we
man,
got
look,
Malgabov.
the sun's getting real low.
We got
They're gonna shuffle. That's happy regardless. Right? Shuffle is happy. Those are the only terms. Otherwise, I don't see
I love
myself
Malgabov.
being in a position to win the game. So it's
So,
I
so
make land
if,
drop?
if I can't
That was
take
like the win
actions
of that
for 3
set
whole
right
turns
there.
and I'm
That
not
was
allowed to
incredible.
interact with you, I lose anyway, so I'm not gonna make that deal.
Get in a
Like,
round
I'm
for
just
a
not gonna
bit.
make a deal that means I lose.
like what's
Yeah.
funny is I actively think
Okay.
like
Although,
sometimes
you know what we do see a lot of from
having
Duskmourn
real-
enduring
Okay,
vitality.
Yeah, it does, but not if I'm
Significant.
not allowed to take
Oh,
any
Yeah.
that is the same set.
That
But
is.
one thing is, I
That
think
is.
one
Like,
thing
that's
I don't
actually
think you
the
need
card
to
set.
be-
Yeah.
because you're
Yeah,
wielding the
no.
cards as well.
Oh, I
You
don't.
have
I
a
know I
real
don't
hand.
beat you with a Harnfell and a
I like that you can
Route.
use like enduring courage to
I
do some
know-
pretty
I know
wild
John,
ruthless
I don't
technomancer
beat-
loops.
2 turns
Um,
of no game actions.
You're not gonna
Those
do
are
anything
pretty
with no
uncommon.
resolve with
No
your
land.
horse.
Oh,
No, look, but that's the thing.
Actually, no,
This conversation,
because
this conversation is
Rare
about the
Curiosity
result,
is a
right?
rare.
It's pretty clear he doesn't
wheel-
have it.
Ruthless
wheel is resolved.
So
Ruthless
what I'm
Technomancer, I
saying
think, is
is,
also
I'm
a
not telling
rare.
you-
If we bounce
So
this,
no, I
we
guess
are
it's not
stopping you
uncommon,
from
it's rare.
pushing.
Yeah, what I'm not
So-
telling you that this wheel shouldn't resolve. What I'm saying is, don't lock yourself into a deal when I think you can actively
One land.
push and win
Just so I can have
off of the.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's
it.
why I'm saying I can't. If I'm not
No.
allowed to take
That
any
comes from
action
the
Yeah,
Bay Area,
or
Bay Area,
interact with
you
you,
know,
I lose the game.
culture.
You have interaction in hand.
Oh.
Obviously.
I do not.
So right. So
This wouldn't even
When it
be-
comes to politics,
No, exactly.
Bay don't play.
last deal, and y'all can say yes or no.
I'm gonna ask for game action.
When it comes to
2
cards,
turns of no game actions. Even if I put a win on.
you bet they do.
Even if you put a win attempt.
Yes.
No,
I'm gonna have
not
2
a
lands. Okay. I will pass priority on.
Are you going to top
I
of
think you should take
You
it.
think
All
I
right,
should accept
we're making
it?
progress.
Want to accept it?
We're going.
Okay,
All
I
right,
guess this
I'm
should-
done
you just
grieving
hard die
now.
then.
I'm
Okay.
done
Yeah.
coping.
Okay.
You know.
Sounds good. Well,
Mhm.
chain of
All
vapor
right,
resolves.
let's resolve this.
I will copy, and under any condition, I'm just telling you. I
Lost track.
will attempt to bounce your. Is Ral or Harnful
Was
better?
that
I
chain
think
of
it's
vapor?
Ral.
Ral.
Okay,
You
Ral.
just can't, like, you just give
It's upside down.
launch for 2
Sure.
whole turns.
What else
the
can
hand?
I do, man?
I guess
It is a
that's-
chain of vapor.
Okay.
Oh.
I will.
Oh. Oh, so sad.
Row, no.
So sad.
Yeah,
Resetting Row is actually
At least you can
super
interact
relevant
here.
I can't. So yeah.
No, no,
yeah,
no. If he
Tell me
says
about it.
it's okay, you can interact.
Reached
here.
it.
Yeah.
Oh, you are.
Yeah, I'm discarded the horn.
Yeah. I'm
Because he doesn't want to die either.
right. I'm willing to
That'd be
renege the
so
deals
cool.
if it's in my.
Oh, that'd be so
Yeah.
cool.
Okay.
He just
I
we,
just think we definitely.
I'm not gonna.
Whatever is in the
I'm gonna
hand,
go
though,
for
is
it on
very
the
bad.
hands. I'm gonna
Probably.
discard Ral.
Because otherwise, he would have pitched it.
Do exile top 2 cards.
Oh,
Lands, quiet speculation.
dude, from the top rope.
Hold priority again.
so
Into
chain is off the
exile.
stack. I'm just clear. I'm just clear.
Ral will be put into the command zone.
You got
Ba,
it. Cool.
ba, da, ba.
Respond again. I will cast, or I will discard Brain Freeze.
Oh, it
Harnfell.
was
Yep.
brain freeze. I see why he was.
Whoa,
And
Tippled's
Impulse.
trickery,
I'd
I
like to
think.
Pass priority on Echo Valence.
Pass.
It was brain freeze.
Shuffle our graveyards into library and draw 7.
Oh, there we go.
There's the echo. It resolved.
What you guys guys know, you've now locked into a deal.
Yeah, I mean, fortunately, with all the additional cards and game actions available, the amount of talking will decrease. At least we have that to cover this.
Yeah. Yeah. This is progress.
Yeah.
This is progress.
That's what it looks like.
This is hope.
I'm reminded of the quote that says, "The sign of a great society It's when old men plant trees that they will never sit in the shade of. Thank you for all the work that you've done, Echo of Eons. Enjoy your eternal rest in exile.
Thank you.
I can't believe I agreed to
Oh,
a deal
silence
since I
for,
can't do anything for that long, but I do get it.
Because to be honest,
Yeah.
flash back and we'll never return.
Yeah. What is silence for all the silence effects that we used to have,
Additional tip triggers, I believe, correct?
including all judges for game actions.
Judge.
Judge. Please.
I draw cards if you draw 2 cards.
Yeah, I cast Highway
Alright.
Robbery, which let me draw 2
We need
cards.
one ritual to rule the world. One ritual to rule the world.
You have 1 off.
Do I say I am proud of them for not
Because you already got mine,
Yeah,
obviously.
that's fine. I'll draw 2.
for not bouncing the horn.
Wait. Wait, why didn't he bounce his Ox Opal?
Or like honestly, like crack a land, hit the wristic.
I'll cast LED.
And then hit the wristic? Oh, see, he could have bounced his Opal and then hit the wristic.
Yep.
Power Blast.
Discarding a land, some interaction.
Oh,
is that Tavern Scandal?
Lion's Eye Diamond, and we have the.
Oh, that's so gross. Oh man.
And we have the rituals.
I need someone to comfort me. I'm gonna need an adult.
Discard.
You might need me. Yeah. Oh, and the Mox. Tell me he still got the land. Oh, he probably pitched the land first because that's what you do.
That is what you do.
But if you were thinking about this,
Mox.
brain place doesn't matter because I already had another fast mana.
Mox.
That was hitting all the fast mana.
Soul Read. Get out of here, Wheel of Fortune. What do I need a wheel for?
Whoa, Rao's coming back. Make my spells cost 1 less, please. Make
Yes, who's back?
1 less.
Back again.
Rao is back. With a friend.
Forgot about Rao.
Rao is back. Rao is back. Rao is back.
Solve the equation.
Rao is back. Oh. Okay, I think that's everything. All right. Playing face up like Sisse
This is Ralph Storm, correct?
and Magda and all those toolbox decks right now. We're face up.
Is there a world
See
where you
everything.
track regular Storm?
Face up, 7 up.
Face up. Either you got it or you don't.
I don't think so. Okay. Then I just...
Cannon for sure has win now. Guaranteed.
I mean,
Mhm.
yeah. I mean,
That's what I was saying, right?
it's probably not a bad idea.
That's what I'd be seeing if I were Wayne.
Yeah, you got it, man. Do we want to check what storm count is real quick?
Sound an awful lot like a Boros player right now, Anthony.
So you have an additional 1, 2. So actual storm is 3. So that's an additional 5. And then this is, so we're at storm 11, I believe.
Yeah.
But I guess saying that makes me sound a lot like a blue farm player. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Cast 20 cards and then go be the blue farm.
Now I'm experiencing grief.
Oh. We run that around, by the way.
Yeah. I have a copy from when I used to play Yawgmoth, Thran Physician.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Nice. All right.
For a physician, that guy causes a lot of pain.
It really does.
Yeah.
It really does. It draws you a lot of benefits, too.
Yeah. Nest of Scarabs would go so crazy right now. My kingdom for a Genesis chamber.
Please.
I've earned it.
Kenan has noted I'm doing nothing. Hands on the table.
Oh, of course.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't going to ask. I was just wondering if this was
Look,
tapped.
Mystic, this is your problem.
While my hands are together, as a pod, we have never been more apart.
None.
No mana floating? Understood.
That's you guys.
I have no agency.
I know. That's why I'm showing you this. I know you're the blue, so I'm showing you what I have. And they have a known.
Oh, Kennan's looking at the hand just to confirm they have nothing.
I'm happy to go first, obviously, but
I don't have anything that's useful
Back
for
down.
this.
okay. Understood.
This is a crazy pod to not be able to hear what they're saying.
This is a crazy pod.
Yeah.
Here's my card. Oh, the mind break trap came back.
Again.
It came back. It came back.
But you know you're not wanted. Stay gone.
They hit the ritual. You know, I have a thing.
Oh.
Whoa. Close. I have a thing about, you know, Rao and rituals.
Mhm.
You always just hit the first ritual.
Yeah.
So
that's so fair.
Aaron may know.
Take track of storm here.
Oh,
just to-
sorry.
No,
Let's hit the
that's me.
ritual.
That's me.
Yeah,
I've got.
here.
I'm not doing anything.
Yeah,
Let me just.
like,
I'll do
like
this.
so
You guys.
hyper-focused.
I got you. You guys. I will
Thank
handle
you.
this.
Mind break trap is a valuable piece to deploy, but also with the amount of like cards that Ral has, I mean, you're right. Like, you cannot let them have any mana.
The first one's the worst.
Mm-hmm.
I know mine's good.
I mean,
It's
we
the only
did
thing I
see
have.
them
And
deploy
the deal we've made,
some rocks
we used to
beforehand,
hot
but
so I guess I'm not allowed to
I
interact
think I
with
respect
them anyway.
waiting to use it until you see a
I'll
few
decline my
more of the
draw.
Brigade cards come out. Or,
Dude, I'm casting this and passing.
Yeah.
You're casting this in passing?
I have no cards in it. like there's nothing.
Rao needs right now is like,
There's no castable spells.
it's that.
If you're
If
casting,
we're gonna survive 2 turns,
I don't know where it's going right
this
now.
just like gives us the best shot at it. I'll misstep.
Yeah, sure.
trigger,
Tip trigger.
triggeristic.
Yep. Yep.
Ghost of the mind break
Actually,
trap.
Okay,
you know what?
I'm good to go ahead.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. If
I'll
you're
decline.
still gonna decline it.
Yeah,
Am I
of
good to
course.
tip trigger?
Yeah, absolutely. Sure.
I technically don't counter spells.
Past everything. Wow, the cards are going away. We are passing the turn. We are untapping. Zerta has made it with a fresh.
Permission to do this. Land.
Why are we giving blue farm information?
Combat. Can I swing at you?
I don't know.
Is that a game action? Yeah, it's a game action.
Okay.
No.
But I'd like to
Fair
know.
enough.
But I'd like to
1,
know.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'll move to discard. Sorry, I gotta figure out what I want to keep for a potential turn in like 5 turns. He's got 2 lands. 1, 2, 3,
First
4,
pass, right?
5. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Believe
5.
so.
It's
Lands
still
are
better than
untapped.
Yeah, lands are
Second
untapped,
one,
yeah.
Zerta factor fictioning their own hand here.
4, 5,
That is
6.
like king making.
Ooh, there's a Grim Monolith in hand. You see that?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
guys just guaranteed to win.
Yeah.
There's also an Inventor's Fair, I believe, was revealed.
It happens.
I mean, I'm not. I won't.
Gotta send it.
Oh, I just saw
won't-
Treason
I won't
Joker
litigate it while I'm in the
too.
middle of
Oh.
Everything I'm like,
Gotta
wow,
send
sure.
it,
baby.
Game.
Like it's like getting 2 GRV.
Absolutely.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
was
Yeah, you
awesome.
relationship
Literally
requires, yeah.
Yeah. I wish the only thing that could hit it would be Mind Break Trap.
Can't interact with the wind. That's insane. Like I should never.
One down. Only one left. It could be hard casted. There is a lot of mana.
Discard,
didn't go
Mhm.
Gator Tot, Elegant Parlor, Liquid Metal Torque. Yeah, maybe they'll risk
there was
part
a
of
future
being
super
going away
house,
as part of
yeah.
that.
That would have been.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, more than likely, Blue Farm made a deal with the MBT of like kind of like with some degree of like time walking themselves, right? Especially Coast Wheel.
Untap.
So I likely suspect that Wayne was showing Aaron the cards to be like, here's what I would like to do.
Drop turn.
Such a good player. Yeah. Like, I'm not casting this mind break trap unless I'm guaranteed another turn.
I can do that.
But there's no
Cast
mana to even
Neville.
cast it. There's
Cast
kind
an
of.
LED.
I'll have a tip trigger.
You got it.
Yeah. I mean, I guess this would be a really good situation for some mana rocks. Like if you have a Mistress Workshop, you could cast like a Soul Ring and a Talisman.
Right, that's 2 cards
Cast
for Blue Farm.
a Rite of Flame. I don't
Yeah.
remember.
Should
If there go Mana Vault coming down, LED coming down.
oh. Can it just land pass again? Am I-
Well, no, they time block themselves because of the MBT.
Realistically, either.
Cast Intuition.
Pass. Have you guys?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the most powerful
targeting-
MBT.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, you should start doing that since you're on Turtle Soup.
Yeah,
make sure I
I'm.
tap this, I'd have to
Write that down.
color this
I'm
one.
right.
I'm like gonna cast this. I'm only going to cast this Esper Sentinel if you guys don't take any game actions for the next 2 turns. You called my bluff. Tap for a white, cast Esper.
Pretty dead.
Does this mean dude gets another turn?
No, we're good.
Yeah.
I will get.
Oh, here comes the mana.
This pedal.
Whew.
I had endurance in my hand.
That's a walk. Time walk. Time walk.
Oh my god, I just wheeled Kinnan into the deck.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd ever accept the time walk deal. That's
This is the reason why I was hesitant with the Ranger Captain with all this stuff.
I think I'd rather lose.
I only have very few inflection points, so I have to talk earlier with a lot of that stuff.
I don't like deals like that.
All the decks I can take a leg
But also, I'm on this side of the screen. Potentially, the fact that I don't like deals like that is part of what makes me better on this side than that side.
Fair. Yeah. You know, not taking time walk deals might be why I'm here right now.
Yeah. Dude, that's so real. Yeah.
Definitely lose here, or there's a chance because Aaron had.
I mean, we know that everyone, in chat who doesn't like the time walk deal is in the game, so at least it's that for them in their favor.
Exactly.
Across 2 more turns, that's like 9 cards. I think we definitely lose here.
Oh yeah.
And we.
I think that open-minded players win games.
We had to roll dice. That's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
It was. I guess.
And I also, again, had no agency for any of this stuff.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I mean,
Man, I just don't like them though.
Other than the chain, that was the only agency.
Not time walk deals. Open-minded players. That's who my beef is with.
That was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Beef with the open-minded.
Free thinkers. You know how I like my C8 players.
Right. Like them cagey and sheepy and.
Yeah, my favorite way to play CDH is just find the newest player that's the most impressionable, and I go, I'm your only friend. No, I'm kidding. no, I don't like time walk deals, primarily just because, like...
Cast Mox Diamond.
You're not playing Magic.
You're not playing Magic.
You're not playing Magic.
And I guess there's the idea of I'll play Magic a different day, but...
Yeah. Now you're just playing Simon Says.
I'm kind of jealous. So you want to play Magic right now?
Cast Sabine's Wreck. I was trying to get you targeting.
Someone says, don't do this, don't do that, do this. Like, I came here to play Magic, not Simon Says.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll crack.
But also, I mean, you fought this hard. I mean, you got this far. Like, if all you have to do is agree to draw a pass, I mean,
okay.
I can see it being a tempting offer.
That's where you go. Give me a better deal. I'm down to make a deal with you. Just give me a better
Cast
deal.
an Intuition.
I wouldn't be surprised if that is why it took them so long to resolve that.
The first deal was like,
exile
ever just tap out all your mana. And walk yourself 5 turns.
Yeah. Remove both counters from your Walking Ballista and point them at yourself.
Right.
One at a time. Don't hold priority.
Resolves.
Accidentally knock over your deck so I can hold judging you.
Yeah.
I will get
like what? Still shuffling, still cooking.
Each time you tap your mana, I want you to go tippity tap 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 tap.
Blue farm wins. I mean, you can't keep getting away with this.
Pretty solid intuition pile. Bass says brain freeze breach.
Oh, this is the how would you like to win moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is the flex.
What the fuck is it? So tired.
Well, I guess if a deal was made that they can't do anything to stop the win attempt, what card are you supposed to give them off the intuition?
I mean, that's a whatever. That's another other reason, but
you know what
I understand what you're saying.
I would spend the whole day
my pay grade right now.
I wonder if, and now we don't have to wonder if.
That's not actually. I'll.
You see what I mean?
For the viewers at home, that's not actually
craziest TNK.
but you know, yeah. I think the issue is always deterministic versus non-deterministic, right?
I'm gonna. Sorry, I'm gonna put. These aren't my cards.
That's okay. You haven't finished.
Oh, it's nice.
Well, yeah, exactly, right. I think that the problem is that like it's deterministic versus non-deterministic, right? You have to play odds, and a lot of times, it's also like other people's.
Pretty difficult. It's anyone's game at this point.
You know what I mean?
Sorry, let me just
everybody else has to like do the numbers in their head. You know what I mean? Just kind of like.
The one who gets the most sleep is the true winner.
Especially when people are politicking.
Dude, that's real.
Messy sometimes.
Yeah, this makes sense. You can blue firm wheel from 2 mana and win. The answer is yes.
But there's also a world where it's just like lands.
Did I say
rocks,
fourth seat? I meant third seat.
You know what I mean?
It's like the same thing. It's like the same thing.
Big fan of third seat.
Big fan.
I haven't said anything about it, but I'm just kind of embarrassed. It's a little cringy. I would tell you guys who I want to root for, but you don't want to know. Okay, if we're gonna quit slam, I'll tell you. Honestly, I would favor Blue Form and C3 to win here.
Yeah, because I had 2 and I played City of Brass.
Although it's a little bit naked, they would probably need some kind of deal along the lines of nobody can interact with like win attempt.
Trying to see if this matters at all.
Not the double time walk. Not the double time walk.
Not the TT.
Freeze to hand.
Oh no, I'm just thinking that's freeze. I was trying to figure out what it was. It's freeze.
I think it is freeze.
I feel like Kennen just has no interaction.
Breach is on the stack. LEDs in graveyard. Can I see graveyard?
But there is a one ring that's not tapped.
Mm-hmm.
So this game could still be alive. Still be very well alive.
It could be anyone's game.
So the intuition resolving is interesting.
That's what I'm trying to see. Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure I had enough cards. I'm just tired and trying to make
I
sure I
got
don't
you, man.
put my Thoracle and Tainted back and then have to do other stuff.
I know. I hear you. I'm just trying to. This is where
You
my
see that
lack
hand
of
move so
doing
fast?
reach on a regular basis like fucks me a little bit.
It doesn't matter.
I believe
3
it.
for LED, 3 for freeze.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, good.
I'm good, dude.
Hey, listen, what happened to your head?
GG's.
Sure. You got it, man.
It's over.
Yeah. My understanding, you've won.
Yeah.
All right.
Good job, man.
GG's all. Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you.
Wayne was first seat.
I was first seat, yeah.
1,
So,
2,
the way that this is going to work is basically you have now moved into first position for selecting things.
Sure.
We're gonna split it differently. Yeah.
Oh, it's the game over?
You have to say the bit. Yeah, sure.
Right. Great. You'll be first, followed by Wayne, then third, then fourth. At which point you do.
I do. Hope there's no hard
second
feelings.
selection, and we will reverse.
Hope there's no hard feelings.
It's done.
That's timing around, everybody. Zoder wins.
Yeah.
That is for
Great work, Wayne. Well, thanks for hanging out, helping me keep chat entertained.
Oh, yeah.
There definitely was a lot that went on in this match. I'm looking forward to exploring and chatting about it with the Timid player. But before you go, is there anything or anyone you'd like to shout out?
So obviously,
Before you go.
Shout out to everyone who came to the event, and shout out to everyone who would come to the next one.
Can't think of a better shout out. I am going to go grab the Blue Farm player, and I think I'm really looking forward to a conversation with them, a conversation with you guys as well. We'll just kind of all hang out and we'll just have a big conversation together. So I'm going to go ahead and mute myself. I'm going to go in, come back, and then you are not going to go anywhere. See you in a few.
It was a gift from a friend too, so yeah. So it's just like because that's a very obvious choice for me, but
okay. You have one. Please make your decisions.
Okay. So, I know you say like the general crises, because I'm just trying to. Do y'all want to just do a round robin, or do y'all want to talk about it?
round robin.
Just round robin, is that okay? Okay. I'll tell you the cards that I'm interested in, and then y'all can talk. We can talk. I'm personally interested in the. I'm trying to tribute. Okay. This
won. Take it, bro.
I think this is the most like
100%.
Yeah. I do also do want the soul ring. I like it. Okay. Great.
Wayne, please make a choice.
Can I just know what prices are? A lot, like most of these are just.
Is it descending order basically?
It's relatively close. This is more so. I believe it is something closer to this. I believe it is something closer to this.
So like high ends are this way.
High end to low end. I believe these two are effectively interchangeable.
Because I'm taking this one, like I'm happy if y'all want to like. I don't know. Because we talked about talking about what cards we want. This is the card. Do y'all want to express what cards you're interested in?
A lot of them for me are just essentially turning into money because I don't run any of these cards. I already have a plateau. I don't really run Rograk. I don't like the
Take the plateau.
Yeah.
If it's in the highest.
always wants to.
I'll take the plateau.
Is this the Delny?
This is the dome.
Oh, that's the Delny. What is
This
it?
is Rograk.
That's Rograk. This is the Rograk. I mean, it's the same thing for me. It's like money, like the.
They are
because I don't run any of them.
They are in
and I don't.
roughly the
Oh,
order.
yeah, yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah, it's okay.
Real,
It doesn't
I
have to be
didn't look
exact.
at TCG player right now.
But yeah, I'll probably take the Rograk. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and take the Rograk.
And then,
Obviously.
yeah, sorry. Force kept me over.
But also like what you can't take. Like I don't want to like.
No, dude said it's fine. Apparently, I tried to ask because I wanted to make sure that.
You gotta take the brand quest necropotence, right?
Pretty cool. This. And you said 2.
And then you have one more selection.
So I will just take.
We will then go
200, 135, 75, 65.
Yeah. Okay. So I was pretty on the dot. And then you will make your choice.
If you didn't pick the Rograk, I was gonna tell you.
Oh.
Yeah. Likewise with you.
Yeah.
Plateau
That goes
Rograk.
reverse order.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Now we're
Perfect.
going reverse
That's
order.
perfect.
Right.
It
Obviously.
actually works out perfectly because I want this card, which is the cheapest one. Sure. For what it's worth.
That's kind of crazy because that's actually the one I might drop.
Oh, that's fine. If you want to take it, please
I'm
take
not
it.
sure.
Take the
I'm not
card.
sure.
Absolutely, I'm totally
Wait.
And then you just get 2 at the back end here.
You will get whatever the two.
Easier to sell.
Take whatever you want, obviously.
I run ties, but I don't like the printing. I've got a Jeskai deck that could use the Force and Egg, but dear lord, I hate the art.
Dude,
Yeah,
that Delny is kind
I'll
of
take
goated.
it. I'll take it.
I feel like this works out. Yeah, that's awesome. Beautiful.
Amazing game players. I'm tired.
Do you feel? Oh, there's also deck boxes.
Yeah, guys.
I just want a white one.
Oh yeah, I don't care. It's an extra deck box.
Sure.
Oh, yeah,
Here's your white one.
I'll take whatever y'all don't want.
There's one each, right? Yeah.
There's another white one. Here's a black one. This is a blue one. It looks like.
I have a blue one. I already have a blue one, so I'd rather take a not blue one.
Yeah, sure. Do you want black? Or do you want white?
What about the 1-of-1 serialized map?
Probably winner.
It is technically up to you guys. The default would be him.
I'm okay with you taking it. I have so many maps. I have so many maps.
Appreciate that, y'all. Thank you.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
that's a definite. Like,
Awesome.
You want black or blue?
I
have no preference.
Black.
Sweet.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, man, dude. I
Thank you
appreciate
so much,
it.
dude. Seriously,
Yeah.
I really appreciate you
I really
supporting
want to
us.
emphasize I tried to make that as painless as possible as I could.
I like games happen, man. Yeah. Crazy. I don't know how that ever
deal?
worked. Yeah. I'll have to ask
it was an
next
interesting
time be like,
inflection.
kill my opponent, like text your daddy's gums, and then it'll be okay.
I mean, if it's all on camera and like someone goes in and be like, no, Wayne's a fucking idiot, and they give me all the reason, I'm like, fair enough. You know what I mean?
But
Yeah.
I do think at a certain point you're right. It's just that's a numbers game.
No, but if
right?
someone goes like, no, these are the numbers, and you're an idiot, then I'm like, I'll take that.
I don't
you
like
know?
math that.
No,
but-
the actual correct play there is you bounce my Harnfell. It's not 21 cards.
Sure. And it only becomes 7. Yeah.
It's 7.
That's fine.
And I have 2 men.
If they bounce your Harnfell with Chain of Vapor, you're saying?
Yeah, or you force him to bounce. Like
I think Chain of Vapor on Harnfell would have allowed us to
maybe keep playing
I think
a little bit better.
I understand why you're concerned about your One Ring on 2, but it wouldn't have pinched us in this position where I'm doing everything. And then that would have allowed us to be like, we're all
I
playing
think you're right though.
ball,
That's a smart.
and
That's a
like
smart.
bounce the
and again, like
Harnfell.
no
I understand, like you want
offense
to.
or hard feelings. If you give someone
I don't want
2 games,
enough
Right.
turns, he gets you lose again.
That's
There's
fair.
no reality.
My issue is really I truly was at their mercy. I had no say.
Yeah,
That's my issue.
I think you guys allowed him to broker. Like what I was trying to say is like I think they allowed you to broker a deal that you can never make in this format. Sure. Like that's insane.
Sure.
Like every deck that's like both of our decks can win on turn.
I mean, actually, if I would win. If
I
had
want
that,
to tell you in
yeah, like, I would win too. Like,
I want to tell you.
Every deck in the format. You get 2 turns, you win.
Yeah.
I'm okay with it being on mic. I want that on record that I'm happy to be called an idiot. You know what I mean?
It's like
Just for my position, I just drew the genuine nuts in those.
That's kind of what I was banking, but like I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
What you're saying is super valid though too. I understand.
Alrighty, guys.
We're trying to move. Sorry.
No. Did we already put everything away?
Everything's up.
Okay, we need a picture still. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Can I just sleeve up these cards really quick?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, do you picture with Commander?
I guess already sleeved up.
I mean,
I'll do this at home. I'll put it in my binder.
We're literally just gonna be like,
Take a picture and get the fuck out.
yeah, kind of like, hey guys, here's all of the stuff. Thanks for everyone coming out. You get to hold up your cards. You get to hold up your commanders. You get to hold up your one-of-one mat plus whatever you want. I'll take a picture or two, and then bye-bye.
Yeah.
Great. Dude, it's sick.
Yeah. Does anyone have top loaders?
Yeah, actually, there's.
May I have two?
Where did they go? They were here.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. I'll figure it out.
Did you take them?
You steal my top loaders?
I provided them to leave it.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Dude gets to keep them. Yeah.
Wait, they're mine now.
Where? Where does it say that?
In my heart. I helped make your event possible. Thank you so.
To be fair, Dude made a lot of this more possible. Yeah.
Crazy, you should come through. Not my event. It's Eric's event. You want cards in.
I know. Yeah, you. So like I said, if you guys want to hold up like your shiny new cards, by all means.
I hold up my commander. I don't care about the
If you want to
cards.
hold up your commanders, by all means. If you want to leave the rest of your stuff here, so you don't feel pressure, let's do that.
I'm good to move whenever you guys
Did you
are.
put them in your binder already?
Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna have them pop up. Or I was gonna have you either hold them or like pop them up in front of you.
Oh, those cards?
Yes, the cards that you use.
Okay.
If you don't want that to happen, we don't have
I'm happy to. I'm happy to do whatever.
I'm ready to go whenever you guys are.
Whatever Dude wants.
Whatever you want, man.
I'm down to do that. No, these cards are awesome. I just wanted to protect them right away.
The area where Laughing Dragon was, I'm gonna have you guys go over there.
Also, I know there's a lot going on. Once you get a chance, I'd love to be able to talk to you at the table. It doesn't have to be long. I know you've had a long day.
Oh, no, absolutely.
Can you interview?
Short. We'll keep it short.
Okay.
Yo, where's my guy?
Said we're keeping it short, and we all know you're the guy to talk to when it comes to long stuff, right?
So add 10 minutes because it's Aaron talking.
That's valid.
Terrible, by the way. No. What a wild confluence of events. Do you have your one-of-one now?
Yes.
Shit, I have to take this through on the airport. I barely made not having a person like this.
Well, I'm just gonna take these up front.
Okay.
You will get them back.
Okay. You're totally good. No.
Okay.
No worries.
You sounded like you were gonna say something.
I'm super neurotic about my cards, but I totally trust you. Can I hold them? Is that? Yeah.
Yeah. Like.
Alrighty.
I was just going to.
You're totally good.
Bring them up there just so that you're not.
Guess who's back? It's not Ralph, it's not my Brick Trap, it's me. We are closing up almost to the end of the day. Been a long day. Thank you guys for riding it out with us. There's been some ups, some downs. Conversations going round and round. Taking all the photos that traditionally go with the closing up of a top pod. But watch out when I said, winner, when you get a chance, you gotta stop by our table. Oh, thanks, yeah. I appreciate you saying that. In addition to the things I appreciate are all the people that helped pull this stream off.
It was a good game.
Lots of encouraging people, lots of positive vibes. We had 2 full days of Magic games, Magic players, Magic people. Good energy. Thank you guys, it's so kind. Oh, love you guys too. don't know about you guys, but after watching this much Magic, with the exception of going to bed, the only thing I want to do more is I feel like I could play 100 games. Thanks, guys. It's also a huge pleasure to get to cast with Comedian. There are 1,000 little ways that they're just so professional. They're so good at what they do. Typical Loomer player is always over delivering. Well, when I started, I wasn't sure if I would be able to infinitely cast. And I will say it's non-deterministic. Not saying that they're hooked on playing more Bridget games. Selesnya is so cool. There are also a couple captain's essay lists floating around over the course of the weekend. Also, I know we talked a lot about Doot Loot's cards, but getting the chance to walk over the table and see some of them in person, sheesh. Very, very cool. If you guys don't feel like playing Magic, well, at the very least, check out their Discord store and see if you feel like picking something up. You'd probably get a pretty nice copy of Bridget, yeah. Is there a final number of money raised across the weekends? There have been a few numbers floating around, but I don't know if there's a final number. So I don't want to give anything out prematurely, but I will say the number we got from the silent auctions was $7,000. And all the proceeds from the tournament are going to the Children's Cancer Association too. And the main event and the redemption event were huge. Like 260 plus players for the quest and then 120 plus players for the side quest. So I'm really, really excited. No, me and Eric were chatting about just a lot of stuff over the course of the last few weeks, months, even in the lead up to this. And so then we just kept talking about something that everyone here has talked about this. So this is not a unique thought to me at all, but I just wanted to write the biggest, fattest check for the Children's Cancer Association that we can. Work in the AM, gotta go. Thank everyone for watching. Cancer. To answer your question, Ultra, the final Moan event hasn't happened yet. That part comes later.
don't